ঘরে বসে কাজ করতো, অফিসে যেতে পারে না, অফিসে যেতে পারে না।
ভৌমিক অমিয় ভৌমিক মুসলমান
না না ওইটা পড়াটা ছাড়ে না কিন্তু
কেন এদিকে এদের ছবি দিয়েছে এই পরি পরি
LUC, Lincoln University College. A truly global university. A top 25 performing universities in student mobility. That enhances
learning opportunities, practical and scientific skills, social values, leadership and entrepreneurship. By harnessing information technology including machine learning and deep learning to create a noble, eternal, peaceful human society.
Lincoln University College was established in 2002 and now has 3 campuses, which is 2 at Kuala Lumpur and 1 at Kota Baru.
Human society.
Lincoln University College Malaysia has been worldwide recognized by multi-rank universities, World University Ranking and also QS Asia University Ranking.
Okay.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning,
Good morning, madam.
Good morning. Good morning.
Dr. Indrajit.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
So
Very
ready?
good morning.
We can start now. Good morning, everybody. Today, we are going to start the second day of our international conference on recent trends in business and entrepreneurship ventures. And our today's chairpersons are Professor Dr. Josh Kiran Kaur and Dr. Indrajit Ghoshal. And this session, as some of the participate not participating means for due to COVID and etc., they cannot participate. So we are getting some other papers from next session to this session. So be ready. From the next session, the speakers will be called in this session also. So as per the names you already have, so be ready with your presentations. I am going to introduce today's chairpersons. Welcome, Madam Dr. Josh Kiran Kaur. She is the Dean of Academic Affairs, Lingas University, Faridabad, India. She was director with 20 years of experience holding MBA and PhD degree, a strong visionary and operations professional, and also skilled in developing a complete ecosystem, annual planning, project management, and new college establishments, affiliations, along with outcome-based education stipulated under NAC and NBA accreditation in India. An active member of the Board of Studies of Management with IKJ Punjab Technical University, Jalandhar, having a deep professional acumen experience, and has been an invited speaker of many domestic and global institutions, successfully also connected industry and international institutions for students' exposure to the future world, a dynamic professional with over 20 years of rich and extensive experience in education and strategic talent management and student relations. So we welcome our first chairperson, Professor Dr. Josh Kiran Kaur. And with this, we have our second chairperson today's session is Dr. Indrajit Ghoshal. He is Associate Professor of Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Purnima University, Jaipur, India. Dr. Indrajit has been awarded PhD in online marketing in 2020. He was awarded FRPM in 2017. He has done his master's in MCA, undergraduate with BSc IT, published around 39 research papers in reputed journals, and also he is act as a reviewer and international journals, and of course he is also editorial board member of different journals. His areas of interest are digital marketing, e-commerce, online marketing, brand marketing, service marketing, entrepreneurship, consumer behavior, and business analytics. We welcome Dr. Indrajit Ghoshal to act as a co-chairperson with Dr. Jaskiran Kaur Madam. Welcome, Dr. Indrajit.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And of course, we remind the candidates, the participants, all please maintain your time. 5-minute presentation followed by 2-minute question answer. Only maybe 2 questions will be answered and other questions will be in chat box. And chairpersons will evaluate your presentation. So be prepared accordingly. Okay. Madam, the floor is yours. Dr. Indrajit, please.
Sir.
Yes, sir. Sir, am I audible to you?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I think the first presenter is New Zarthew. Are you ready, dear? Kindly share your screen.
Me, Phu Gia Tuệ. Hello, do you tell me? I am not Phu Gia Tuệ.
You have written your paper with the name Phu Gia?
No, Phu Gia Tuệ.
Yeah, then it is yours. Kindly share the screen.
Yes. Can you see my screen? Is it visible?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you giving me your time to all for professor. I am Phu Gia Tuệ from Lincoln University, Myanmar. Today I would firstly I would like to apologize for the PPT style. I haven't checked group regularly reason. I didn't notice about the background shape or something. I do apologize for that because I just saw this message this morning and I did try to hide it, but
okay, please proceed.
Yeah. So my paper is about a study of impact, rewards, and recognition on employee job satisfaction. So my agenda is the title, abstract introduction, objective of the study, research question, literature review, conceptual framework, research methodology, questionnaires, data collection procedure, limitation of the study, data analysis, correlation between variable, conclusion, acknowledgement, and references. So my title is a study of the impact of rewards and recognition on employee job satisfaction, case study of Myanmar Zalaya Distribution Company. So the abstract, human resources are very important. Excuse me. Sorry. Human resources are very important nowadays, and nowadays due to COVID time, organization need to make satisfying to the employee. So that's the reason I am studying to examine the impact of rewards and recognition on job satisfaction. So 20% of sample size from employee has been selected, and 35 random sample have been utilized for this administration using SPSS software. So for the introduction, job satisfaction employee is a productive employee. If they are not satisfied in the organization, they cannot make more productive and more services to the organization reason. There's a reason organization also has to be create the best place for the employee. So satisfied employee can contribute the best quality and high productivity with less attrition reason. That's why employee satisfaction with higher performance, enhanced quality, broader coverage, and set the required skills. So objective of the study is to examine how the effect of intrinsic rewards on job satisfaction, to assess the effect of intrinsic rewards on job satisfaction, and then to examine the level of job satisfaction for Myanmar Zalaria employee. Research question is how do intrinsic rewards on employee job satisfaction? How do intrinsic rewards affect job satisfaction? And what is the job satisfaction level of Myanmar employees? For the literature review, gaining competitive advantages by using different strategy for getting results of highly competitive pressure. Rewards and recognition is significantly associated with the employee engagement and the standard commitment for the organization. So there is a reason the reward system turned to positive, providing rewards and recognition towards the best employee should be long-term. Due to time constraints, in the literature review, I am cited about the intrinsic rewards, basic salary, bonus, promotion, commission. Intrinsic rewards are recognition, appreciation, and job satisfaction. So this is my conceptual framework. Independent variable have two factors, and dependent variable is employee job satisfaction. Research methodology is I do describe the impact of two variables, intrinsic rewards and intrinsic rewards on the employee satisfaction. Quantitative methods were used. There are over 1,000 employees and 1,000 all over in Myanmar, but I'm targeted to work only in the Yangon head office. Population was divided into stratum, which includes staff first line management, middle management, and the top management level. Questionnaires, primary data collection methods, and open-ended questions. Two sections I split us. The characteristics of the respondents and the job satisfaction.
You can skip the questionnaire and start with your findings. Yeah, data analysis, please.
Yeah. So The male 55% and female 44%. Age is under 30 years 58% and 30 to 40 26% and 41 over 39 to over 50 39%. Job position for the job position white staff is 58, supervisor 21, manager 14, general manager 5%, and director and above 2%. For the education, high school 31%, diploma 11, graduate 57, and master 1%. Reliability status, most of I found out all are more than 0.7 reason. It is and above, so it's imply as acceptable level of this study. So the correlation between variables, the basic salary has positively highly correlated, and the recognition was positive and weak correlation because it got only 0.393. So my conclusion, as for the positive relation, basic salary has the highest correlation and positive relation. Management should consider align the basic salary to improve job satisfaction. Highest correlation level of appreciation is improved when employee does good job when getting appreciation from broad reason. Management should adopt new appreciation practice and shape the culture to improve the job satisfaction. This is my acknowledgement. Thanks to all who participate involved and helping in that. 106 citations from the other article. So this is the question and answer section, and thank you so much.
So there is a direct correlation between salary and the performance.
Salary and job satisfaction.
It is a direct correlation.
Yeah.
Ma'am, you have been applied regression.
Regression.
Yeah, am I audible to you, ma'am?
Yes.
Yeah, so you have been applied regression.
Yes.
Regression analysis.
So from audience, any questions you're having? Any questions from audience?
So echo voice, I didn't hear very well.
I think no question from audience. So if any question, you can write in chat box. Madam, we can go to next speaker. If no question.
Yes, sir, we can proceed to next speaker. There's one question from my end. You have used the term basic salary. Basic salary you are using as a, complete salary or excluding all the perks?
Basic salary included all.
Included all. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Now we can proceed to the next speaker.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Next speaker, Mr. Deepak Pal.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Yes, please share your screen.
Sure. Is that okay, sir?
Yes, Dr. Indrajit, please mute your two microphone. I think your echo is coming. You please mute.
So
one, you have to go out. Two. Okay. Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. So a very good morning to all of you. this side Deepak Pal, PhD research scholar, specifically in management from AKS University, India. Sir, I think there is some echo.
Deepak, have you logged in from 2 devices?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm only from my computer.
I think then plug in your headphones, maybe. It will
Now,
solve
okay,
the
I
problem.
think it is from Indrajit one.
Yeah, ma'am. Actually, this problem is came from Indrajit, sir.
I think
He's in
Indrajit
a low band.
Yes, I muted. Please.
Yeah, now it's okay, ma'am.
Yes. Please proceed. Okay.
So, thank you, ma'am. So, firstly, I thanking you, the organizer of fourth international conference on recent trends in business and entrepreneurial ventures 2021. So once again, welcome and thank you all organizers of this program. This program is jointly organized by the Lincoln University and the AKS Institute Satna, India. So I once again welcome and thank you, and a special thanks to Dr. Sandeep Poddar sir and Dr. Kosek Mukherjee sir for coordinating and make it program successful. So, and I extend my gratitude toward the today's session chairman, Dr. Jaskiran Kaur madam, and one of our faculty, Indrajit sir. So, without wasting our time, I'll come to the point. So this time I'm going to present you here a way forward for agri startups in India. So what exactly the startup is it and how it will help to boost the economy of a developing country like the India or the underdeveloped country especially. So I opt this topic for that region, and here we discuss a specific program for that can help a lot to boost up the economy. Basically, my initial focus on agri business. It's the agri business other than the non-agriculture. So it's just little bit important, more important than the in a traditional manner. So here is my objective of this paper. So my prime objective is to analyze or study the specifically the ecosystem for startup in India in a special context to the agri business and a particular scheme. This scheme is exactly launched in India to promote the agri based incubators startups. Sorry. So the name of this scheme is RKY Raftar. So here the RKY Raftar defines is the RKY indicates the Rashtriya Krishi Vikas Yojana, and the Raftar RAFTAAR is remunerative approaches for agriculture and allied sector regenerations. So before moving to the moving to the point, so here I would like to share something about the Startup in India scheme. What exactly the Startup India scheme is that that is in our country. So it is a flexible initiative of the government of India, launched on 16th January 2016. So what is the exactly objective of this scheme is to create a ecosystem in country with the growth by focusing on particular points like the growth of startup business, sustainable economic growth, and the large-scale employment opportunity. So, prime objective of launching this initiative named as Startup India scheme is this, as I mentioned, and the government through this initiative aims to empower startups to grow through innovation and design. So, the vision and the main cause behind the launching of this Startup India scheme is the innovation and design, along with the other aspect like the growth of startup, sustainable economic growth, and the large-scale employment. These are the prime objective behind the Startup India scheme. So, what qualifies as a startup? So, what exactly the means of startup? So, the definition of this startup is maybe different from country to country or the state to state. The state and even in a country like in India, each state have their own definition of startup, and the central or the state or a central or a countrywide this is the definition defined by the central government. So a prime definition, what exactly which legal entity can be termed as a startup. So these are here we mentioned 4 conditions. If any legal entity fulfills the criteria of these 4, so they can be eligible to run as a startup or can be promoted as a startup on a different scale. So here you can see the point number one is that any legal entity, if it is registered as a either private limited company, partnership, or a LLP, the limited liability partnership. When you company registered in these three of out of three of these legal structure, that is the first condition, and the second condition is that the life of that company, that means that 10 years, up to 10 years from the date of its incorporation registration. That is the matter, that means the age or life of that company is not more than 10 years. The third one is of course the turnover is not exceeded 100 crore rupees within the 10 years. That is the major condition, third one. And the last one is that the primary objective or the focus of this company is innovation, development, and improvement of the product or the service. That means it is something that is special or innovative in nature. So it will be just be helping the society in the coming days. So that is another something that if any legal entity fulfill these things, so they can be participate in the program and benefited by the these aspects. And the one thing I would like to mention here that any entity, as you can see in a large and a below side, that is not mentioned. I mentioned that the splitting up or reconstruction of a already running business cannot be considered as a startup in India. The reason behind this is that basically the government is focusing on to promoting the budding companies or the budding people to create some opportunity instead of a large sharks. So that is the reason behind the company promoting new birds. So why agri startup is there? So basically the first and the foremost question is that why I opt agri startup instead of the non-agri startup. So basically, as we know that India is krishi pradhan desh, that means the agriculture, India's economy is agri-based economy. 60%, almost 60%, approximately 60% of Indian population is still engaged in the agriculture and allied related occupations. So on the other side, the presence of non-agri startups, that means a sufficient number of non-agri startups are there and they are performing well in their particular field. So that, but exactly in case of agriculture, there is not that success up to the mark. So then again the need to generate jobs. So agri startup, as we are agriculture based economy, and again there is no specified jobs are there. And the other factors are like the incomes from the agriculture and allied, expand agriculture sub industries, and the aid, the financial and the other aid to the rural people, rural poor in expanding their agriculture resources, and to establish new source of employment and revenue source. And the other point is that the migration, to check the migration. Exactly the migration is because there is a people, lots of people, many people are working in unorganized low wages sectors, that is a non-agriculture. So and these things highlight the or the other point is the building more innovative rural economic system in the order to expand agribusiness job opportunities in the rural area. So this is the few reasons that behind to opted the agri startup instead of agriculture. So here is a RKY Raftar program. So what actually it is? So as an Indian government, so Ministry of Agriculture and Farmer Welfare, Government of India developed a RKY Raftar program. This program is basically for promoting what the agriculture startup. And the objective of this program is to improve agriculture and allied infrastructure, and the agribusiness network can be aided by providing financial assistance and helping the inclusion of the ecosystem. So this RBY Raftar program is launched by the Government of India for specifically the objective of creating agriculture and allied infrastructure, and then the networking of incubators by financial aid and to create an ecosystem for startups in the country. And then the other objective is to form a institutional agribusiness incubator by helping the creating new one or the expanding the already running into agribusiness incubators. So for this scheme, there is a financial pressure from 15,722 crores for the initial 3 years, that is 70 from 2017 to 2020, and this is going on with newly funded. On this is basically for studying the pharmaceutical risk mitigation and
think
promoting agriculture entrepreneurship.
Mr. I think Deepak sir, just your
Yes, sir.
time is over. I think your time is over, ma'am.
Oh, so, sorry, sir. I sum up. Okay.
Ma'am, are you there?
Yes,
sir.
yes, I'm there.
I think time is over, no? Quite around. So,
So can I sum up in a few
Yeah,
two
you
minutes?
can take, yeah, you can take 2 minutes or a minute or so. Kindly sum up what all
yes,
modus you have been following.
So,
right.
Yeah. So here is agreement startup is structural automation under RQA Raftar. So basically, I came to the point that this program, the RQA Raftar, is a program. It is a subcomponent under the RQI scheme. So this subcomponent is exactly working for developing 5 KPI around the country. These KPI are, as you see in your screen, that there is a 5 KPI. Each KPI is the knowledge partners. The knowledge partners are the prime, is the mediatory or the agency that can work from individual RABIs. So I come to the RABI. Yeah, there is in our the structure of Indian card, there is 5 KP knowledge partners, and in each knowledge partners have their own RABIs along among the country. So there is a channel like the Government of India, Department of Government of India, Agriculture India, and the KP. This is knowledge partners, and then each KPI have their own RABI. So there is a channel like that, and each RABI is a Raftar Agribusiness Incubator that is situated under any SAUs or some other body, some eligible bodies. So these bodies are actually working in a ground level. So that can promoting the startups by 2 means they are promoting these RABIs. So here I mentioned the RABIs are organizing or operating 2 programs. The programs are the pre-seed funding stage program and the other the seed stage funding program. So each program, the AOP, here you might hear you say the Agripreneurship Orientation Program, AOP and AIP. So AOP, under this AOP, it is a pre-stage, that means the ideation or the idea phase. Under this, the government is providing 8 weeks. They in both of the programs, government is providing 8 weeks training, and after that validating your idea or your business plan, they can fund you. So under the AIP or initial pre-stage funding, it's up to 5 lakh grant for the, exactly I repeated term, it's a grant, not loan. It's a grant of up to 5 lakh for that particular agency. Or under the our next, the seed stage level, is a 25 lakh grant along with the whole hand holding. So here is some you can see on a key milestone of this startup India. So you can see the tax holiday and the 960 crores of funding. Easy compliance, self compliance, no physical presence for the compliance. You can go, you can do it on your system and computer from on. Startup recognition, everything is mentioned. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Deepak. Mr. Deepak, just have a question.
Sure, sir.
Yeah, just from where you have collected these factors, which already you have explained in your study.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, could you tell me, please?
Yes, sir. So exactly, I got it from the website of Startup India.
Mm-hmm.
So I think these all facts are got received from there, and there is a special RKY Raftar page is there, sir. So the factors is there already mentioned there. Actually, I our institute having a RABI, so I got it from there, sir.
Have you made any model based on these factors?
Sir,
actually you are looking for? Yeah, please. Are you getting my questions?
Sorry, sir. Can you repeat, sir?
Yeah. So have you made any model based on these factors which already you have collected from the literature?
No, not till date. No, not yet now, sir. Sir, I'm trying to go in this way.
I think
so basically, yeah.
I think
Yeah,
he's
ma'am.
still in the starting phase of this, so that is why he was just explaining the complete startup process and what all fundings are there.
Right.
He
Right.
still need to work on those things.
Yes, yes. Okay, wish you all the best.
Yeah, all the
Thank you so much.
best.
Wish you all the best.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
We can
Sure.
proceed with the next one. Nurul Islam, could you please share your screen?
Nurul Islam, right.
I think he is not here, so we can move to next speaker.
Okay.
Mr. Ang to win.
Yes, I'm.
Yes, please share your screen.
Yes,
Yeah, I
thank you.
request all other participants to please mute once we start. Yeah, you can please share your screen.
Yes. Have you seen my screen? Have you seen my screen?
Yes, you make full screen.
Yes, we can see.
Okay. Yes, you are in.
Yes. Okay, please.
Thank you for this conference. Today, I would like to present about my article with the effect of motivational factor and applied performance in microfinance industry in Myanmar. Because MFI industry is now popular in our country for the promoting our rural country lives, employees, and so many citizens in our country. This is the presentation outline today. As an introduction, as you know, microfinance industry is now very popular in our country and plays an important role in our country. Every organization have a great interest for each organization is to think it grow. And the success of organization depends on various so many factors. And then the human resource is a very important role to got achievement for that organization. The performance of the employee is regulated by very nominated achievement of an organization growth. And employee performance is takes on ability, effort, skill, environment, and motivation, a lot of factors. And mental motivation is the procedure of the thinking and the drugs and the behavior of an individual traits of an organization. So motivation is essential for the every employee performance. And as a motivation, what's the motivation? Motivation is to create the desired willingness to achievement. That every employee need to be motivation, and performance refer to the degree of accomplishment that required to every employee jobs. And if it reflects so many employee fulfilling requirement and job performance is measured by the in terms of the outcome, especially for the work done. To attain acceptable level of success, must achieve each of the performance components, ability, skill, and empowerment. And I will attach special for the Myanmar country profile in the introduction. These are the purpose of the my article research. Many theory, many scholars find out the motivation of various factors is very important for the high performance to get the achievement of the goal. And this is my objective to identify the motivational practices of the microfinance industry in Myanmar to assess the effect of the motivational factor and job satisfaction and applied performance. And the last one is to analyze the effect of the job satisfaction and applied performance. That's it. This is my literature review. Is of the payment, job security, promotion, applying welfare, work empowerment, and training. These are the independent variable, and applying performance are the dependent variable. For the research design, I use the qualitative approach to collect the service data. And a lot of the employee microfinance, this research focused to the employee of the microfinance industry in Myanmar. And This study focused to the motivational factor and consisting about the payment, promotion, employee welfare, work empowerment, and training as an independent role. Good job. The dimension is an independent variable, independent variable. For the question and answer. Hello, sir. Are you here?
Hello.
These are my question.
Yeah, please proceed. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Yeah, please proceed. Please continue.
Yes. For the finding multiple regression of analysis and motivation factor as predictor for the employee performance. For this data analysis, I found the for 0.422 R square. This means that 42.2% of the variation employee performance is accounted by variation assist motivation factor as being mentioned about the independent variable. This supports the annual analysis for the motivation practice. I see. I found that 23.507 and p-value less than 0.05. This means that at least one of the 6 independent variables can be used to explain employee performance in microfinance industry. These are the regression analysis for the relationship between predictor variable and employee performance. Maintain training and work environment are the significantly correlation. And these are the regression analysis for the relationship between motivation factor and job satisfaction. Job motivation factor is significantly in this research, and Asper value is 0.623, 2.3% variation are certified in the job satisfaction. These are the effects of job satisfaction and employee performance. Job satisfaction is surely positively significant in this research finding. As conclusion, the motivation factor were found to contribute 42.2% of the productivity employee performance. This suggests that variable other than the motivation factor could be contributing to the employee performance. Work empowerment makes the highest contribution to the employee is the major value is 0.549 and the largest value for the independent variable. And the second contribution is a training. Among their work environment and training are possibly correlation with the motivation factor. I cited 50 articles cited from the published question and answer. Thank you. Hello, sir.
Thank you. I'm to Win.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Your study is really good.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Just I am having one question.
Thank you.
Are you getting my question?
So you are audible. Please say again.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Just Ayung to Win. Just could you tell me please why you have been applied ANOVA here?
Because ANOVA they're likely educated for the motivation factor to analyze their data.
Yeah, please.
Yes. Because to determine which independent variable are there affected through the motivation practice, that's why I use the ANOVA analysis.
Okay.
There's one question that, you specifically selected a microfinance institution
Yes.
and not a
People,
financial institution. What is the reason behind this?
yes, the reason is every MFI industry is keep in touch to the lot of the customer and end user. That's why their motivation is to their employees are very important for the organization. And on the other hand, it plays an important role nowadays in our country for the rural areas and so many areas.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Anyone has a question? Kindly write in the chat box.
Okay.
And the next speaker can also prepare and start sharing the screen.
Next speaker, Yash Sharma around.
Yash Sharma.
I think.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
Please present.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Please share your screen and start. Thank you.
First of all, thank you so much, sir, Poddar sir and Mukherjee sir, for giving me an opportunity to present the paper. And I'll quickly start. Can you see the screen? Hello?
Yes, yes.
Yes, you're visible.
Is it clear?
Please start. Please start. Yes.
Okay. So my topic is basically a study on factors impacting the investment in life insurance policy. So basically, in general, actually life insurance policy is created, or is there for the death cover basically for the family. But nowadays, what people do is people, while investing in life insurance policy, they have a lot of calculation that after so and so much time, what X amount I will get, and what is the return percentage on the investment as well. Some of the people invest it as a tax savings and for the different reasons. So under this study, what we'll do is we'll analyze that what are the factors that people keep in mind, or what are the reasons and in which type of life insurance policies they invest basically. The other thing is in 2019 in India, the life insurance penetration stood around 2.82% only. So there's a lot of scope of growth in this sector for the companies which involve in life insurance policy, as well as for the people also to increase taking life insurance policy. The major reasons are the insurance risk coverage, tax benefits, return on investments, and the emotions also play a lot of important role in taking the life insurance policy. As we know that there are many policies, life insurance policies, motor insurance, health insurance, but among all the policies, life insurance is the most important because it deals with the life, which is the most precious thing, I think, for anyone. So the objective of the study under this study is we will analyze what are the factors which influence the investor to invest in the life insurance policy to understand the preference of the customer. And in the last, we will suggest some of our suggestions or guidance that what we understand the analysis with this. So we have taken the samples of few people, and we got to know that many of the people, among those large number of people, said that we have taken the endowment plan, money back plan, term plan, and ULIP plan, and very few had taken the child plan also. So as we all understand that basically the term plan is the sole purpose of the term plan is to safeguard the family, whereas the endowment insurance adds the maturity benefits as well, and in money back and ULIP you get certain amount of return as per the different policies. So we can see that from the certain group of people that the data we collected from a certain group of people, and majority of the people had taken the endowment plan. That is, they want the risk cover as well and some of the benefits in the end at the time of maturity. So it is clear from the graph that we can see and the data we have collected. Now, the three important factors that influence the people in taking the decision that which policy they should take is premium, risk cover, and return. So premium, when people generally attract, it is always seen that people generally attract towards the policy which provides in which they have to invest less amount of premium. And the risk cover, they should get a return, and the risk cover they expect a little bit high. And the return also, they start nowadays, they start comparing, even though it is a life insurance policy, they should not do that. But the people generally, now what they do is they start comparing the returns, that how much return in percentage they will get as compared to FD or any other return. And most of the people do not do the life insurance policy only because of this, that I will not get such and such amount of return, so I will not invest in this. So these are the major three factors that we got to know after speaking or after taking the answers of the questionnaires from a lot of people. These are the three major factors that we got to know. The conclusion is still there is a lot of scope in this particular sector to grow. And if we see the three major factors, that is premium, risk cover, and return. So on the company's part of view, which provide the insurance cover to the people, they should also consider these three factors to maximize their business. And on the other hand, basically the knowledge and the awareness of the life insurance is also important. So this should also be increased by more and more advertisements by life insurance companies to the people in general. Thank you.
Madam, I have a question. Can I?
Yes, sir, please.
Yes, sir, please.
Mr. Josh,
Please,
you have, you have depicted that life insurance coverage, as you told that many people is not interested. Same as I am not interested in life insurance. Better I invest in medical insurance or health insurance. So what do you think that there is some stigma is there that if I do life insurance, it will, why the people is doing, they want to get return of the money. And after 20 years, they will get back, suppose like that way they think that life benefit. So what is the life benefit that I die after one day and I make insurance? What is the benefit for me? As per that stigma, we think. So what do you think about the benefit of medical insurance? Health insurance is far important. Like my agriculture insurance is more important than life insurance. My business insurance is more important than life insurance. So that is the thing as per my view. So
Sir,
what is your thinking? Please.
Sir, actually, here what's the emotions come into play here. So this is the behavioral angle that we need to understand, that the basic infrastructure and the basic build of the life insurance policy is around the the death cover. And before taking the life insurance policy, one should be very clear in his mind that after all, I am taking the insurance for my family. And the emotional angle is, I totally agree with you that there are many other insurance policies also that you can take, and you can have the advantage of those policies as well. There is no doubt in that. But the basic build of the life insurance policy is on the theme that after you, the family get the cover and some liabilities that you have taken on the basis that I will live and I support the family. But in case some incident happens, then in that case it will definitely give a big support to the family at that point of time. And basically the emotions part of behavior.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I think sir asked a very pertinent question, that always we think, when we die, it is going to come. But I think nowadays we need, when we are here, it should be supporting us. During COVID also, I think insurance has come up very dynamically, launched so many plans to cover everywhere, not even in one location, wherever you are traveling, it was being covering. But still people have that notion, if we're investing, what will be the return? It is not because of, investor. It is the way insurance companies selling their insurance. When they come,
That is what I'm saying. The
yeah,
insurance companies should, improve their advertisement processes and policies, as well as they have to improve the awareness, general awareness of life insurance in general public. That what is the advantages of this? Why should you take this? Even today, even some of my friends, when I in offices or anywhere else, they think that there is no use of life insurance policy, and they don't even think of it, just because they compare it with the mutual funds return and every return. I will get so much so return. They don't even think of that side of the coin. They only think of the other side of the coin. That is the reason in India specifically, if I talk, it is like 2.82%, around 3%, people have the life insurance policy. And yesterday I was reading in Malaysia also, only half of the population is covered, and still halfway to go to cover the 100% population. So I think it is an important area to cover.
I think it still need to be explored in that, but modus operandi need to be changed at organizational level. They are selling in a way, so people are looking at the returns and then they find something else lucrative, because nowadays mutual funds have become so approachable. They are doing it. It has become highly easy to operate. So they are shifting.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Thank you so much. And let's proceed to the next.
Thank you so much, Podar sir. Thank you so much giving me opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We will discuss later on. Some jokes are there on this part, on insurance. There is some movie also there in old days, that agent going to catch one person that who is going to get suicide. He told that you make insurance and make me nominee, then you got suicide. You go. I will help you to die. So like that type of movie also there. So we will discuss later on. Thank you. Next speaker.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please. Thank you.
Next speaker, Romakanta Pokral.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I am ready. Am I audible to you all, please?
Yes. You make full screen and start.
Yeah. Is it full screen there? On my, it is. Okay. Good morning, everyone.
You make Control F5. You press Control F5.
I have done, yes, sir. On my laptop, it is full screen.
Here it is not full screen.
It is not there?
No.
So wait, let me share it.
Yes.
Share it again. I'll do full screen there first, then come here. Is it now? Sorry.
Yes, okay, please.
Okay. So good morning, and my sincere greetings to everyone presented here. It's me, Romakanta Pokral from Nepal, a PhD scholar at Lincoln University College, Malaysia. And today I'm presenting on the topic, educating for social responsibility, narrowing it down to uncovering and integrating values embedded in textbooks, a critical literacy perspective. Is it moving, sir? Is the slide moving?
Yes, yes.
Thank you. So this is my area that I'm going to discuss. I'll try to finish within the given time. Basically, I'm not going to read entire, but it's very important to define two terms as I have used here. Educating for social responsibility is rather than a volunteering or some kind of charity activity. It is making students responsible in various social, cultural, economic, political, and technological domains of their real life situations. And I have used the term value here as the accumulated thoughts, beliefs, attitudes, standards, preferences, and principles that aim at bringing positive change in the practitioner's behavior. Talking about the very local context, the national education policy and the national curriculum framework of our country, of Nepal, has envisioned that education and educational activities must aim at producing the citizens, students who are personally motivated, socially responsible, and globally competent human capitals. In this context, the education in 21st century soldiers a greater responsibility to make education activities contributory to the society, where students become the change agents. To put it another way, our responsibility is to produce the students who are capable of understanding the world as well as the world. Hence, educating for social responsibility demands reimagining of school and classroom activities that embrace a culture that values and creates empowerment, cooperation, compassion, and the respect. It is high time to move beyond the mere graphic decoding of the text to connecting it to the real life situations. However, the practices are not directed towards that. Efforts to educate students in the social responsibility in the past were in a very isolated nature. They were taught under the values, the skills, social responsibilities. They were taught under different subject headings in a very disciplinary approach. However, the recent practices have somehow renewed the fragmented approach into integrated and interdisciplinary practices. But it is not enough. Schools, in this context, educators and academic institutions carry a broader responsibility, social responsibility, and moral obligation to produce human capital capable of responding to personal, social, ethical, economic, political, and environmental issues. And schools and school activities, being a part of larger social system, bear this responsibility in a higher degree to produce, to educate conscious and responsible social citizens. Uncovering the values underlying the text and integrating them to the real life situation of the students is an attempt towards this kind of social responsibility. But the problem is, moving to the statement of the problem, UNESCO envisions the education in 21st century to be very practical, transformative, and holistic. And other countries, being the very the signatory nations to UNESCO, they have been formulating their policies, their curriculum framework, textbook, teaching materials with the same spirit. However, there is the problem in the very structure when we enter into the classroom. Because classroom activities mostly end up with the banking model of education, as Paulo Freire quotes. We just deposit the information, decode the text, inform them, and prepare them for the very standardized test, not the real life situations. This area is explored elsewhere, exploring the values in textbook, but remains underexplored in Nepal. This is why it motivates me to explore this issue in my context, in this context. To show this gap, I have found this structural gap. We have very less to blame to our policies and agreements, going from international level to the regional level and national level, and coming up to curriculum framework and textbooks. There is very less space to see the inadequacy. But when it comes to the real implication, real execution, our pedagogy, our classroom activities, or reaching to the student, there is a huge gap. There are so many reasons. I have been exploring these reasons in my full-length article. There is a gap in this part, right? We are not being able to implement and execute the policies and the programs depicted in the documents to the real classroom settings. This is the major gap. Moving to the objective of the study, this tries to work in two-pronged agenda, that is uncovering the values depicted in the textbook, basically secondary level English textbook, and it attempts to provide an overview of how to integrate them, how to uncover, unpacking them, the underlying values, and integrate them in pedagogy. Or to be very precise, basically English textbooks or English language textbooks are concerned with developing 4 communication skills: listening, speaking, reading, and writing. This study attempts to add 1 category on this, that is plus V, value category. To collect some information, I have designed 2 research questions. What sort of values at personal level, social level, and global level are embedded in the textbook? and how can these be integrated? These are the major research questions. Moving on to the next methodology, I have used, this is a case study method with descriptive content analysis through a critical literary perspective. I have used a critical literary perspective as this is a window. This helps students, even us, we teachers, to see the outer world. And there are two approaches of content analysis as Pingle outlines. First is developing categories and approaching to the text. And the second is without any preoccupied things in mind, we read the text and develop categories. For this purpose, I have adopted the first approach. The sample is, as I told earlier, secondary level English textbooks developed and distributed by the government of Nepal. Rationale behind taking this sample, it bears high level of validity and credibility as published and distributed nationwide by the government, and they are entirely non-commercial motive. Significance, as I told earlier, education means preparing young people for life, not only for tests and the examinations in wider sense. That's why, and whatever activities we do in our society, well, there are so many goals, but all of them are centered in our education, school activities. So we must make students aware about themselves and their surroundings first, so that they can take further steps, maybe in the field of business or in the field of wherever. So I have reviewed some literature, some documents. No need to read, I guess. These are the areas where I have reviewed. And from these reviews, I have created a framework which I want to particularly uncover in the textbook. I have categorized broadly them in 3 categories: the personal, the values of self, social, the values of relationship, and global, the values of common good. These are further classified, further categorized in subcategories like this: values of physical development, values of intellectual development, values of spiritual development, and so on. But while categorizing this, I don't claim that they are distinctly, different things. They are overlapping. They are mutually inclusive. Personal values, okay, they are connected to social values, and again, social to global, and again, personal. When an individual practices, every values happen to be personal values. However, in terms of their magnitude and their effect, I have categorized in 3 different categories and subcategories and further categories. And I'm trying to uncover these things in the textbook. And the findings based on that category, I have just prepared a very short glimpse of the demography of the textbook. The English textbook in secondary level in Nepal are distributed in different way. Like the native texts are of 32% and non-native texts are of 68%. Here native means text developed by Nepali writers and rest of other. And among non-natives, the American text having the higher occupancy, followed by British and then Indian, African, Russian, Canadian, and so on. This is a very short glimpse of the demography. Similarly, the distribution of the text by genre, I have found that 17% of them are poems and 32% essays and 10% plays, and story 32% and others 9%. And more importantly, the gist of this paper, distribution of the text by values category, personal values 38%, text which can be categorized that way, social values 36%, and global values 26%. It's just a glimpse. And based on the review and the critical reading of the textbook, I have categorized this matrix, the value matrix, selected readings, and their themes, implied values, themes, and then category, as I discussed earlier. I'm not going to read out all because of time constraint. This is from one grade, and this is from next grade. Okay, it continues. I'm not going to read. The second part of the story, once we are aware of the values embedded in the textbook, how do we integrate in our pedagogy or in classroom activities? I have 2-3 samples I have drawn from here. For example, there is one text, Corona Says, poem by Vishnu S. Rai. It's from grade 11. And this poem, well, everybody teaches this poem. But my point here is that this paper's objective is, once we are aware of this, let's not only decode what it means, rather how can we link these value components to our real life situations? What kind of values are there? Like impacts of human activities in nature, human-nature relationship, responsibility of conserving nature, impact of war, importance of non-human world, reverence to life. These type of values are depicted. The same thing we can reflect upon students or our real life situations. Similarly, okay, these activities are designed to teach communication skills, or let's say conversational skills to the students. Fine, they are there. The primary objective is there. But in the same time, we can teach students, we can integrate the values of like politeness, courtesy, gratitude, helping attitude, community services, elderly care, family responsibility, love, affection. These values can be reflected or can be practiced or can be linked to our everyday life. Similarly, there are many visual depictions. From the visual depictions also, we can teach so many values, so many linkages can be created. For example, the values of environment protection, saving the planet, and voicing against social evils, and many more can be depicted this way. Moving to the conclusion, I'm running very fast because of time constraint. Analyzing textbook from literary critical perspective, it is very obvious that the textbooks are rich in value content. Only the thing is, we need to uncover them. Yes, there are constraints. While developing my full-length article, I discussed with many secondary level English teachers, and they reported that they are very much aware about this, but they cannot practically implement it as they are under pressure of completing their courses, preparing students for their test, and the parents' pressure, moreover, the pressure of administration. Despite being aware of these things, they are not able to implement. For this, I think we need to redesign our curriculum also, where this part gets a little bit of space so that teachers won't feel pressure upon just completing the course and preparing students for that, for the test, rather also giving a little bit of time in this. And for that, okay, despite having all these linguistic competences, I would recommend one part should be added over there, the reflection part. Whatever skills they learned in the text, how can they reflect, assimilate themselves in the real life situations? One very practical section, if we can add, that would be much better. This is my recommendation. And finally, while uncovering the values, I had designed this small instrument, let's say tool, and categorically I had gone through the text and summarized them. This is the tool, let's say, and these are some references I've used here, but in full-length article I have used others too. And finally, my sincere gratitude to all of you, especially to the organizer and the chairpersons of this session. Thank you very much. If any question, I would appreciate to answer them. Thank you very much.
I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. It's really a very good study.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
You have been incorporated all the things in your study.
Thank you, sir. But because of time constraint, I could not, I think, do justice to my paper.
Yeah, I'm giving one suggestion, sir, actually.
Please.
Yeah, try to make one study on empirical based. Try to make one empirical study on your areas. That will be better for you.
Yeah, in my thesis, in my PhD thesis, I am on the same way, sir. I'm on the same.
Oh, great. Oh, great. That's why this is my suggestions for you, because of I think that will be better for you if you are applying the empirical approach in your study. Okay, for future. Okay, wish you all the best.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Any questions from anyone?
Yes, Ramakanta, I must say that this is one of the very beautiful study I've come across in last few months, and the way you have inculcated things is really very good. And this is to bring to your notice that, in India, we have started practicing, human values as a core subject also. In
Yes.
it's compulsory with AICTE also. So we started almost around 17 years back. So we are also moving towards same. I think new education policy has also brought in certain good things. But looking forward to your book also, I really like it the way you have gone to the grassroots level and talk to the people and bring out. I think that's the primary role of a researcher, when they are doing justice to their subject. Really good work.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes, ma'am. I fully agree.
Thank you.
Yes.
Let's proceed to the next one.
Next.
Next speaker.
Lavina
Ready? Next speaker, Lavlina Sharma, Deepak Pal.
Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, please.
Yeah, hope my presentation is visible for all of you.
Yes, make full screen and start.
Yeah,
Yes, okay.
now is it?
Yes, okay.
Okay. Good morning, all the dignitaries and one and all. I'm Lavina Sharma, PhD research scholar at KS University, Satna, MP. And today I'm presenting on policy measures introduced by the government of Madhya Pradesh, other institutions and agencies for agro-processing industries in the state of Madhya Pradesh. Agriculture is the backbone of the Indian economy, and approximate 70% of Indian population is dependent on the agriculture and allied sector activities. And if we talk about the agro-processing sector in India, this sector is often regarded as the sunrise sector, which have immense potential to provide alternate means of livelihood to its patrons. The need to boost this sector was amplified during the pandemic of 2020. During the pandemic, the country was under the lockdown. Even all were under the lockdown, which affected the livelihood of the many peoples and walk of the life. One of the worst hit were the farmers, and apart from this, a wide range of institutions and policy affect agro-processing industry in the India. And the purpose of this study is to create a general understanding of the institutional and policy environments for agro-processing unit, particularly in the Madhya Pradesh state. Here I talk about I give a brief about the Madhya Pradesh state. It's the second largest state of the India and home for the more than 77 million people, and it is situated in the heart of the country and has a great potential for the investors in the agro-processing sectors. And it also recognized by DPIIT in the India in the State Reforms Action Plan 2019, and declared as the best performer in the Western region state in the India. Here, because of the time constraint, here I talk about some incentives and policies which are given by the Madhya Pradesh government for the agro-processing sector. For the agro-processing sector, first the industrial promotion policy, which is promoted by the Directorate of Industries, Madhya Pradesh. Directorate of the Industries is the nodal agency for promotion of this policy. Here is some subsidies for the micro enterprises and small units for the electricity duty. You can see I'm not going to read each and everything because of the time constraint. You can see that here is electricity duty subsidies given by the government for establishment of micro enterprises, medium scale enterprises, and mega scale enterprises in the Madhya Pradesh state. Here I mentioned some capital subsidies for industries, including which are investing less than 10 crore in the plant and machinery. Government provided 25% subsidy to the maximum of 2.50 crore on the investment on plant and machinery for the unit investing on 25 crores. But this subsidy is not available for the agro-processing units like soya processing, flour mills and rice mills in the tribal region, Balaghat region of the Madhya Pradesh under the food processing policy of government of the Madhya Pradesh, and industrial development assistance to the new industrial unit at the rate 40% on the eligible investment made by them in plant and machinery and building. This assistance shall be disbursed in 4 equal annual installments. Financial assistance of 50% to a limit of 1 crore will be provided to the food processing unit for setting primary processing and collection centers. This policy is specifically for the rural areas. Entrepreneurs who want to establish their unit in the rural areas can avail the subsidies. And for industrial investment more than 10 crore in the plant and machinery, there is a provision of 60 there is a provision of 60% to 15% of investment, provision of 60% to 15% of investment in the plant and machinery with an investment starting from the 10 crore with 1.2 times incentive for setting up investment in the industry in the priority blocks. Here is some interest subsidy which are introduced by the Madhya Pradesh government in the India. Interest subsidy on the term loan for the micro units. There is provision of 5% interest rates for the term loan of 3 lakh for the 7 year. There is also provision of small units and medium units on the interest of 5% for the term loan of 4 lakh and 5 lakh respectively for the year of 7 years. And also government also provides VAT, CST, SGST tax exemption. Here I mentioned the tax exemption which is provided by the government of Madhya Pradesh under the industrial policy. For the micro enterprises and small units, here is 50% tax. Yes.
You please summarize. Don't show all the things.
Okay.
Focus on the finding and your conclusion. And
okay, sure, sir.
Very easy for all.
Okay. Freight, here is also provision of freight and transport subsidies and other subsidies. Here I mentioned some central government schemes which are provided by the Indian government to small scale entrepreneurs and medium scale entrepreneurs like Pradhan Mantri Kisan Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samridhi Yojana. The following scheme will be implemented under Kisan Sampada Yojana: mega food parks, integrated cold chain, and infrastructure agro-processing clusters. These are the main components of this scheme. PM formalization of micro food processing enterprises scheme is also introduced by the central government for provide incentives to financial business support and for upgradation of existing micro food processing enterprises in the India. And these are the main components of this scheme. These are the main scheme, and some recent measure government initiative in the sectors which I mentioned here. Government also provide the infrastructure fund for upgradation of micro and small processing units in the India. Now come to the point: conclusion and policy recommendation. Provision for financial subsidy to industrial activities is locating different in the industrially in the state, especially in a backward state of the state, has been introduced by the government of the state government. The role of different institutions in offering various incentives in the form of subsidized financial incentives for promoting agro-processing industries has been indicated very weak in the state. Government should have focus on it, and for development of viable agro-industrial sector in the scarcity of financing, on the low level of entrepreneurship and management training, on the large majority of personnel engaged in the agro-processing and cottage enterprises. Policy measures should also focus on the aforesaid aspects, and the small processor has as I can see that in my visits, small processor have had little consistent support from the government and has not shared in any coherent program or project specifically designed to support their development. Here should be provision of direct financial interest to the primary processor in the viability of the processing sector, and the development of a national well-coordinated government-led policy should would impose extremely accepting conditions of organization, production, training, technology, and management, which in the long run would assure a viable agro-processing sector with acceptable product standard, not only for the export, but equally for the domestic and regional market. Thank you. Is there any questions?
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah. Ma'am, please come into the objective sections. Could you show you? Could you please show your objective slide?
Yeah.
It's required.
Yeah.
Only objective slide.
Yeah. This is the purpose of this study is to create a general understanding.
No, it's okay. It's fine. But just I'm asking you the objective slide. Only the objective where you have been incorporated the objectives.
So I'm not mentioned any objective. Just I put the purpose of the study here.
No, just I have seen. Just next slide. Introduction next.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next. Yeah. Next. Is next. Next. Is next. Right. This one before this slide. Yeah. You have been applied now. So you have incorporated 4 objectives.
Yeah.
Here.
Sir, this is the objective of Pradhan Mantri Kisan Sampada Yojana. It's not objective of my study.
So, could you tell me please what is the meaning of to modernize with a view of increasing the level of processing?
Could you please repeat the question, sir?
Point number 3, to modernize and expand existing food processing units with a view to increasing the level of processing.
Yeah.
Could you explain, please?
If we talk,
please.
Yeah. If we talk about the agri processing unit, especially focus on the small and medium enterprises, still they are not getting the proper training, capacity building activities, and still they are not aware about the policies and incentive introduced by the government of India. So government should focus on the some modernized and expand existing food processing units with a view to increase the level of processing. So here I mentioned. This is the main motto of this scheme, to modernize and expand existing food processing units with the view of increasing the level of processing. Like if we talk about the small and marginal units, level of cause of the less training, they are not increase their level of processing. So this is the objective of this policy.
Okay. Just I'm suggesting you, when you will be making a presentation, or when you are like giving a presentation, whatever you are doing, maybe you are doing like qualitative study or literature based study, means if I'm talking about the review paper, or if I'm talking about the qualitative paper, or if I'm talking about the quantitative paper, whatever you are making, but there should be an objective.
Okay.
Are you getting my point? Yes.
Yes.
There should be an objective, no?
Yeah, sure.
Objective should be there.
Yeah.
Objective and their research gap. What actually were findings? What actually have to do? Right? There should be a research gap. There should be an objective.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Okay. From the next time, just you have to incorporate this one. Okay.
Yeah. Sure. Sir.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for suggesting.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Anyone,
Next
any
speaker,
questions
Pratap
from you?
Shankar. Next speaker, Mr. Pratap, ready? Mr. Pratap. Miss Lucia. Miss Lucia, ready? Miss Rijana. Miss Rijana Pandit, please. Hello, Miss Rijana.
Sir, ready, sir. Namaste, sir. Ready.
Namaste, please. Share your screen. Start. Next speaker, please get ready now. Shweta Singh, Nimesh Prasad Adhikari, Suraj Malla. Please get ready.
Sir,
Like close garden, ma'am. Yes,
Yes,
visible.
okay. Make full screen. Let's start. Go top.
yes, sir.
Okay, I think this way it is not working, ma'am. Better you once stop.
Here,
First,
you click.
first make full screen and then share, ma'am.
Okay.
अघि मेरो नि ठ्याक्कै त्यस्तै भएको थियो कुनै कुनै
त्यसलाई
support
स्टप गर्नु पर्यो हैन पहिला स्टप शेयरिङ
हजुर त्यसलाई स्टप गर्नु पहिला उता फुल स्क्रिन जानु त स्लाइड शो गर्नु पावर पोइन्टलाई and then share गर्नु अनि हुन्छ it was the same case with me first slide show गर्नु सुरुपट्टि पावर पोइन्ट स्लाइड शो गर्नुस् फुल स्क्रिन भइसकेपछि अनि स्क्रिन शेयर मा गएर शेयर गर्नुस्
खै त नि भएन है सर
That is fine. Otherwise you can send me the file, I'll do from here for you.
ai त सर हेर्नु यो भएन यहाँबाट स्क्रिन हुँदै हुँदैन मेल गरौँ
I think you send to him and he will share. And next speaker is ready.
Okay, okay.
Next
till then another can do.
Okay, sir. Okay. When sir no.
Lucia.
Here,
Miss Lucia.
ठीक छ मैम के फरक पर्दैन मलाई पठाउनु Don't worry.
Yeah, I'll try then. I'll try.
Shweta Singh. Suraj Malla.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay,
I'm here, sir.
You please start.
Yes, sir.
Then Ms. Rijana will present.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Rijana, please pass the slide to him. He will share. Okay.
Is my screen shared, sir?
Yes.
First of all, I would like to express my gratitude to conference chair, co-chair, chief guest, session chair, and audience. My topic for the presentation is comparative analysis of apartment building using seismic code NBC 105/1994 and NBC 105/2020, a case study. My name is Suraj Malla, PhD scholar, Lincoln University College, Malaysia. And this is my outline of my presentation. My presentation time will be approximately 6 minutes. An introduction. Nepal exists in a seismically active region. That is why Nepal always feel great earthquake in its history. So Nepal has developed its own seismic code as NBC 105 1994 after Udaipur earthquake, and revised same code as NBC 105 2020 after Gorkha earthquake. So this study aims to conduct the comparative analytical study between Nepal seismic code through ultimate and serviceability limited state. The basic objective of my study is to develop and compare the base shear, story shear, and inter-story drift. This is my methodology that I have adapted for my research. The building I have selected for case study is an apartment building, as shown in a figure in Pokhara. It is 9-story building, basement, ground floor, and 7-story. Dimension of my building is 16.57 meter by 14.95 meter. Building height is 31.5 meter. Basement height is 4 meter. Fundamental height is 27.5 meter. The member size, beam size is 300 by 500 mm, and column size is 500 by 500 mm. The floor slab thickness is 125 mm. For 3D FE model, I have used ETAB version 19 software. Concrete grade is M25 and M35. Reinforced grade is FE500. And analysis method are equivalent static, linear static, and response spectrum, linear dynamic. The design acceleration coefficient curve are as suggested as per NBC code. Left-hand side and right-hand side codes are suggested by NBC 105/1994 and NBC 105/2020 for soil type 2 and soil type B, respectively. Going through the analysis output, comparing the base shear from NBC 105/2020 exceeds by 28.59% in ULS and 22.74% in SLS from NBC 105/1994, which is the older version of the code. Comparing the story shear in equivalent static method, story shear from NBC 105/2020 exceed by 33% in ULS and 27% in SLS than the older version of code. Again, comparing the story shear in response spectrum analysis, the story shear from NBC 105/2020 exceed by 37% in ULS and 31% in SLS from the NBC 105/1994. Comparing the inter-story drift ISD in static analysis, maximum static analysis from NBC 105/2020 exceed by 5.24 and 5.31 times in X and Y direction, that from the NBC 105/1994. Again, comparing the ISD in response spectrum analysis, maximum ISD from NBC 105/2020 exceed by 6.18 and 5.69 times in X and Y direction, that from the NBC 105/1994. From the curve, we can say that the ISD we get from NBC 105/1994 is very close to the analysis done by SLS rather than the ULS. Here are some conclusions I have drawn from my research. The base shear from NBC 105/2020 exceed by 28.59% in ULS and 22.74% in SLS from that of NBC 105/1994. The story shear from NBC 105/2020 exceed by 33% in ES, equivalent static analysis, and 37% in dynamic analysis. And maximum inter-story drift from NBC 105/2020 exceeds by 1.24 and 5.31 in static analysis in X and Y direction, and for the dynamic analysis 6.18 and 5.69 times in X and Y direction than from the NBC 105/1994. This is my conclusion. Thank you for listening. If you have any queries, I would like to be happy to answer them now.
Any questions from audience? So I think, sir, could I proceed the next?
Yes, sir. Let's proceed.
Yeah.
Now to stop sharing.
Yes. Thank you, Suraj Molla.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks for your study. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
I think Mr. Nurul present here. Okay, Ramakant. Okay. Srijana.
Sorry, sir. It is of Srijana, sir.
Yes. Miss Srijana, please.
Is it visible, sir? Full screen?
Yes. Okay, fine.
Okay.
Miss Srijana, please proceed. Ms. Regina, unmute. Yes, please.
Yes, sir. Right, sir. I
Yes.
am audible, sir.
Yes, please proceed.
Good morning and namaste, respected chairperson, all the dignitaries and presenter. I am here, Sirjana Pandit Pahari, PhD scholar from Nepal, PhD scholar and PhD scholar for Lincoln University, Malaysia. Globally, as talking about nearly 2 years ago, COVID-19 outbreak from China and spread all over the world by affecting all the sectors of the human life. As a nursing faculty faced many challenges to prepare frontliners and real health heroes to fight against the corona. So motivated to study on the impacts of the COVID-19 pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic on nursing education of Nepal, experiences of nursing faculties. This is the outline of the presentation.
Please keep next.
Moving towards the background, SARS-CoV spread in the finally originated in the Wuhan, China, and it spread all over the world in a very short duration. Globally, 260 million people. 260 million people were affected, and more than 5 million people lost their life due to COVID. Moving to the introduction, COVID-19 is a public health pandemic and affected every aspect of human life with no exception to education. Globally, by the time of mid-April 2020, 94% of the students of more than 200 countries have been affected. At the first week of June 2020, around 9 million students in Nepal were affected due to school and university closure. Social distancing and lockdown were practiced as a measure to minimize the transmission in most of the countries of the world. Countries highly affected by COVID-19 report higher degree of disruption to their nursing education. Educational institutions were switched from physical classes to virtual learning using online technology. Nursing education relied on conventional method, especially due to practical skill that needed hands-on to master. This study is carried out to assess the experiences of nursing faculties during COVID-19 pandemic and their perception regarding the measures that could be undertaken to impart quality nursing education. To explore the lived experience of nursing faculties on the impacts of COVID-19 pandemic on nursing education of Nepal is the objective of the study. Talking about the methodology, qualitative method and phenomenological study design was adopted. Participants are nursing faculties from the different nursing colleges of Pokhara, Nepal. Purposive sampling techniques was adopted. Sample size are 12 faculties, 2 focus group discussion, 6 in each group, 1 group for teaching in diploma level of nursing and 1 group of teaching for BSc nursing, bachelor level of nursing. Inclusion criteria: nursing faculties currently teaching with more than 3 years experience, willing to participate in the study and share their experiences are the inclusion criteria. Data collection tool, focus group discussion by following the FCT guideline recorded with a digital audio recorder, and data were transcribed, translated into English. Then thematic analysis were done manually. Ethical consideration were made for this study. On the findings were categorized into 6 broad themes: pedagogy adopted during pandemic and its effectiveness, initiation from teachers and government college and government, and challenges faced to transition to virtual method, challenges and problems faced by faculty and students, ways carried out to overcome problems, and ways to ensure quality nursing education for students during future pandemics. Next. Continue on the results. Teaching pedagogy mostly virtual methods. In virtual method, variety of platforms like Zoom, Google Meet, Google Classroom are adopted. Only totally new teaching experience to faculties as well as students. Lecture method with PowerPoint presentation, group discussion, problem-based scenarios were given to the students. Theoretical exam were conducted on online Viva and written on the written basis. Talking about the effectiveness of the new methods of teaching learning, it is not effective as physical classes, but good opportunity for students to continue education, is one of the participants reported. Something is better than nothing, but we cannot compare with physical classes for practical classes like nursing education. It is more flexible and convenient solution to complete the theoretical courses but not address the practical component. Teachers created a student group by Viber, Messenger, and WhatsApp group. College created Google ID, and both teachers and students then organized training for teachers. Then teachers taught to their students, and government started classes for students of 1 to 10 grades via television, radios, but not for technical education, and provision of data package for students. Challenges faced while transition to virtual method. It is totally new. When teachers were not prepared to run online classes, even did not know how to create ID. As the teachers reported that the students were from out of valley too, those who were from remote villages were unable to join the classes due to internet problem. Problems and challenges faced by faculties during teaching learning session. Problem related to internet, electricity, and unavailability of the suitable gadget. Lack of knowledge to use different online teaching platforms. Lack of suitable environment at home and difficult to work from home. One-way speaking, lack of eye contact with the students, and difficult to teach practical skills. During exam, difficult to monitor, difficult to take assignments, and difficult to ensure the participation as well as the presence of students while conducting classes. A problem faced by students is reported by faculties. It is internet, electricity, and extra financial burden. It is a problem of the developing countries. Lack of suitable environment, suffering for physical pain problems, eye strains, and headache. Inadequate protective PPE, protective equipment, personal protective equipments for the students, unavailability of the vaccine for the under 18, lack of the technical and soft communication skills. As the faculty reported that in clinical posting, students fear to go too near the patient to provide care. They even fear to speak with them, so could not teach all clinical skills and communication skills to students. Ways to carry out to overcome the problems and video recordings of lecture classes and PPT PDF file and links for students who were unable to join the classes. More discussion in the classes. Classes were conducted in both convenient time of teacher and student. Classes taken from college to avoid disturbances. Lobbying for the vaccine. Our college management managed vaccine to the students by lobbying with district health office, but still under 18 students has not got opportunity for vaccine. That's reported by the participants, most of the participants. Ways to ensure quality nursing education for students during future pandemic, training regarding virtual teaching applications, preparation of the educational package and procedural videos, establishment of the simulation lab for teaching practical skills. Yes, one of the teacher reported that it became very difficult for me to teach skill on intramuscular injection from home. I have shown skill on doll, very difficult to show different sides for injection. There is a simulation lab setting. If there is a simulation lab setting, it will be easy for us. Likewise, incorporation of the simulation-based education in nursing education and revision of curriculum to prepare for virtual education. Next slide, please. Discussion. Virtual teaching method is totally new practice in nursing education in Nepal. It was new among faculties of Sri Lanka. They had no or little experience in online teaching. They prefer to face online teaching than teaching method than online education. The faculties reported that online classes become the solution to complete the theoretical courses, but practical components could not be taught. The findings corroborates with the study findings of Jamaica. Since the nursing professor depends more on practical skills, the faculties agreed traditional face-to-face and physical methods of learning rather than online distance education. Then conclusion. COVID-19 pandemic hampered the quality of nursing education. It has extended the academic year. The virtual platform provided the alternative solution for physical classes to continue learning regardless of their modality and methodologies, and faced many challenges and problems in teaching and learning. Next, sir. Preparation of educational modules and procedural videos. Rapid preparation and implementation of simulation lab for clinical practice were the ways to overcome problems that fulfill the gaps of practical skills during the COVID-19 pandemic. Policies regarding mandatory substitution of certain percentage of clinical practice with simulation lab settings should be put in place, especially in regulatory bodies, that is Nursing Council of Developing Countries, which has been practiced in developed countries. Limitations. The study might not be explore the students' lived experience on all dimensions on the impacts of COVID-19 pandemic on nursing education of Nepal. Only the nursing faculties of urban area, Pokhara Valley, Gandaki province, Pokhara Valley were included. So this might not represent the rural areas' experiences. These are my references. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir and ma'am, for this opportunity.
Krishna, you have very well covered all the context and the important points in your studies. But only thing is, as much simulation we can proceed with, still we cannot tell the doctor how to operate by sending a video or, other methods. The only way to do is that their, academic session will be extended so that they can perform better practicals. Because we are also having a nursing college and medical colleges here. The only thing is that otherwise the COVID session doctors will not be trusted if their academic session is not extended. So they are morely, requiring a practical orientation, for which I think we need to have some kind of a systems if such kind of a situation comes in future, how to proceed. Otherwise, I think education has grown in India and other places also by leaps and bounds, that, every education system has come online platform with advanced technology. But it is nice that you have tried to cover all the things. Congratulations. It was very well covered.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all of us, and thank you for this opportunity.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Next, Mr. Nurul is present. Mr. Nurul, can you present now? Mr. Nurul, are you ready?
Sir, I'll add the name, right?
Yes. Mr. Nurul is there in a first name. He was not present that time.
Okay.
Now joined.
Yes. Okay, I'll remove absent from there.
You make full screen and present. We cannot hear you. Unmute yourself.
Is it okay now?
Yes. Please make full screen.
Full screen.
Yes.
Okay. How can I make it full screen?
F5 you press. If you go to
F5.
slideshow, else you go to this home, insert, design, transition, animation, slideshow.
I think this one different software.
On the right hand side, you can see on the right hand side, bottom of the page, right? There is a icon.
Yeah.
View show. Yeah, view show. On the right hand side, right? Just here, this one. Just like a computer, right? Yeah, this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it okay now?
Please scroll. No. Please scroll down.
He cannot. I know. This is a software problem. It is not PowerPoint. I am sharing. You please talk.
Okay. Please.
Please talk. You can see now. Mr. Nurul, please talk.
Yeah. Thanks a lot for everybody to give a chance to present here my research topic, and I appreciate everybody and I listen everybody's discussion. It's very appreciative. So here I am going to share my research topic is creating employment opportunities for returning migrant workers in home country. Remittance is very important elements now for all over the world. So Bangladesh is not accept. So and Bangladesh is trying to export their manpower in all over the world. So after independence, it's a very important component for our foreign currency. So government has taken some initiative to generate new job opportunities for the migrant workers. But one is the most important problem is after returning from the other countries, there is no job opportunities for the returning migrant workers. So there is no specific initiative to create employment for the returning migrant workers except providing some loan facilities. Government and government banks only give them some loan facilities to generate some business, their households, everything. But migrant workers spend most of their income on unproductive sector. According to Household Survey 2016, the families who receive foreign remittance spend their income, especially 5 sectors such as health, education, food, investment, land and house. Based on this information, we safely say that about 80.9% of the income is spent to meet their basic needs like food, clothing, shelters, etc. But from the other countries, when after being returned from the other countries, the expatriates tries to create his job opportunities to do in business. But the main problem is finance. They don't have any savings. They don't have enough money to create their job opportunities. So I concentrate on this part, and I agree with our veteran Professor Nurul Islam, the first deputy chairman of Planning Commission of Bangladesh. He also said that research was needed to on remittance and ready-made garments, but two main driving forces of the Bangladesh economy. But there is no detailed research on them or the hard-earned money they save. So he thinks that it's very necessary to concentrate on this part. That's why I'm trying to generate some information and trying to generate a new system, how they can savings their money, and after coming from the other country, how can they create their own job. And one survey was done by Bangladesh daily newspaper Prothom Alo. They said that building resource across community BRAC is non-government organization of Bangladesh, surveyed 417 Bangladeshi returning across from the world. They said that around 19% of the respondents said that they return of Bangladesh after losing their job, whereas 16% were forced to return, 16% returned due to the fear of COVID-19, and 12% returned permanently. 2% returned due to illness. So nearly 50,000 people had to return Bangladesh from their host countries due to the pandemic, which has been raging since end of 2019, the study says. So my objective of the study is the creating awareness among the expatriates of proper use of remittances, taking initiatives to increase the savings, encouraging them to send money by legal way, modernizing government initiatives and loan facilities, formation separate department for returning expatriates, creating job opportunities for the returning expatriates. So,
Summarize. Please summarize.
Sorry.
Please summarize. Summarize.
Okay.
What is your objective? It means what is your conclusion? Outcome?
Okay, give me a time.
Yeah. This one.
From other countries, how they want to survive their life in their home country. So I'm trying to generate a system where they can make a group, suppose 20 or 30% returning workers. After coming from the other country, they can generate their capital and start a business by their own. The business will be run by the person, that means a committee. They can form their committee and get help from the government, and by this way they can generate their job opportunities by themselves. This is my main concern.
Thank you. Madam, any question?
No, sir. Thank you.
I just have one question, Mr. Nurul. You told that
yes, please.
You told that there is some what is the workers returning, and you are telling that there is some job opportunity or something. So what is your aspect of view for this presentation? In one line.
If I can generate a new system, that means suppose 20 they generate a financial system, or they generate a capital. Each person will participate, suppose $1,000. So they generate $20,000 and they create a business, suppose productive business or any other shop. Then they can run their business by themselves. Suppose one person will do their marketing, one person they do the productive side, one person will run the other sector. So 3 or 4 person, each of them have specific work, so they can get salary from their own business.
Okay, so you are telling that entrepreneurship generation by own business. It is the solution from your side. Yes. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for your presentation. So just to tell you that this session time is finished. So if any person is ready with their slide, can present. Only one person who is ready.
Okay, thank you.
Or after this plenary session, you can present. Is it okay, Mr. Manish? Mr. Niri, you can present next session after plenary. Okay. So, Madam, I think no more presentation in this session because time also finished.
Right, sir.
Okay.
So I here want to share my screen again. Thank you, Dr. Indrajit, as for chairing the session.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. It is my honor because of you have given a chance.
Thank you.
It's my really thank you, sir. Thank you.
From Lingya Vidyapith, she was previously director of Chandigarh Group of Business Schools. Thank you, madam, for your time. Without taking breakfast, you are with us and spending time. Now we are ready to next session and we will listen from you. After you will take a 10-minute break.
Right, right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Kindly accept.
Right.
Thank you.
Now we are going to start our next session. Next plenary session is chaired by our Professor Dr. Pranam Dhar. He is the head professor and head of the Department of Commerce and Management, West Bengal State University, West Bengal, India. And as yesterday also I have introduced his CV. Dr. Pranam Dhar have many enthusiastic, what do you call, enthusiastic educational approaches. Every day he is busy, means presenting his conferences, webinars, and every day organizing and distributing knowledge to every segment of the students. And he has written more than 40 books, guided more than 20 MPhil, 15, around 12 to 15 PhD scholar in different universities. And his main perception means subject area is accounting and finance. And he's also member of editorial board of different international journals, and is bestowed with various awards from time to time. And I welcome Professor Pranam Dhar to chair our plenary session. And speakers is Madam Associate, first speaker is Associate Professor Dr. Javana Rani. She is having Bachelor of Engineering in Civil, Master of Engineering, Structural Engineering, and of course MBA in Marketing and Finance, MPhil, and PhD in Service Marketing. And she is also Associate Professor in CMS Business School, Joint University, Bangalore, India. Since receiving her MBA and PhD from management, Professor Javana Rani has devoted her career to research and teaching. She also has a master's degree in structural engineering. She has 14-year teaching experience. And Dr. Javana has received Young Scientist Fellowship Award from Tamil Nadu State Council for Science and Technology, India. She has completed her fellowship from Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. She is the lifetime member of Indian Society of Technical Education. She has completed a research project sponsored by ICSSR. She has published many research articles in Scopus Index, Minjar journals, and others also. Editor of many reputed journals. And also she holding many administrative roles such as Dean of Student Affairs, Director of Coordination. She has been Project Director of Entrepreneurship Cell, sponsored by Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. Welcome, Associate Professor Dr. Javana Rani, Madam.
Thank you, sir.
And of course, you know our next speaker is our not else, no ever not the else that Dr. Professor Josh Kiran Kaur, as she is just now chaired. She is the Dean of Academic Affairs, Lingaya University, Faridabad, India. Without wasting further time, I hand over the session to our professor, Dr. Pranam Dhar, sir.
Very good morning, sir.
Sir, please.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Very good morning, sir, and welcome you all to the plenary session of this second day of the International Conference on Recent Trend in International in Business and Entrepreneurship, organized by Lincoln University College, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And I extend my heartfelt regards and gratitude to Professor Sandeep Poddar, Honorable Deputy Vice Chancellor of Lincoln University College, Malaysia, and all the learned friends and delegates and teachers and guests, and Professor Abhijit Ghosh, who is the Dean of Lincoln University College. So without wasting much time, I'll invite the first speaker in this plenary lecture, plenary session, plenary lecture 1. I heartily welcome, as rightly introduced by Professor Poddar, Associate Professor Dr. S. Johanna Rani, who is the Associate Professor, CMS Business School, Jain University, Bangalore, India. And her topic of plenary lecture is Post-COVID Trends from Entrepreneurs. Now it's over to Professor Dr. S. Johanna Rani.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for the wonderful introduction. So it's my pleasure for me to be here for this international conference, and thank you all for that. So let me share my screen, sir. Do I have the access
Yes, madam. Yes, you can share.
Yes, sir. 1 minute.
Madam, you are muted also.
My screen is visible, sir?
Yes, madam.
Yes.
But not full screen mode.
Okay. Not make it full screen, I don't know. Is it okay?
I think okay, we can see.
Yes, sir. Okay. So thank you so much for this opportunity, and Dr. Sandeep for this wonderful opportunity, and Lincoln College. So thank you very much. So here I'd be talking on post-COVID trends from the entrepreneurs. So we all know that how the COVID affects the business. So in the entire world, we have been affected by this COVID-19 pandemic. So most organizations in the worldwide are smaller by size, but they, the importance to both the developed and developing economies and societies, it is really indisputable, because only the medium and the, the small and medium scale industries, they contribute more for the world economy. So sorry for that, 1 minute. So according to the World Trade Organization, you can see the entrepreneurship and small and medium-sized enterprises, they represent over 90% of the business population. And it also gives 60 to 70% of the employment, and the 55% of the GDP in developed economies. So the SMEs, they are not just significantly contributing to the economy, they are the economy in the present world. So let us see how this COVID has affected this economy or this SMEs and the entrepreneurship, and how the economy has been down. And not only the crisis because of COVID, there are a lot of opportunities also because of this pandemic for many entrepreneurs. So first, let us see what are the crises that we had, and what are the post-COVID opportunities and challenges that entrepreneurs has been facing. So here the SME sector is vulnerable to crises like, the COVID-19 pandemic because they have fewer resources than the larger businesses. So if you see this table, you can see the new businesses, the comparison over the new business, young businesses and the mature business, how much time it takes after the COVID-19, finding the new customers, the new businesses, it takes less than 1 year old. It's nearby 80%. They have to 80% they are finding the new customers. And you see, if 1 to 5 years old, the 76% they have to work for finding the new customers. And if you see in the mature businesses, it's about 69%. Almost all the business, whichever is new or mature, they have to struggle in the same same percentage of. And you can see the other factors, keeping the existing customers. So almost all are same in holding the customers and running the businesses. And you can see here the real impact of COVID-19 on entrepreneurship. So months of ran away as of today, you see 1 month or less companies, they have a chance of 10% to leave the industry. And if it is 1 to 3 months, they want to stay back, and it is 31%. And if it is 4 to 6 months, it's 24%. And similarly, if it is 13 months and more, they have the percentage 15% of runaway from the industry. And you can also see the temporary business closes or turning into a permanent closes. You can see as of this September 2020. So they want to close it permanently. They want to close their businesses. And this is the recovery expected in 2021. You can see in 2021, after this COVID, it's a post-COVID. So this is a prediction that been given, like the GDP growth, it's from 6.1 to 1.9 it came, and again the prediction is 9.2. So we can see there are a lot of opportunities for the entrepreneurs to grow after this post-COVID. So this is the prediction actually. You see, before COVID, it is 6.1 and it has been projected to 9.2. So we have a lot of opportunities across the world to overtake the post-COVID situation. And these are some of the challenges and opportunities this COVID-19 has been facing. They have gone into digitization, the climate action, waste management. So there are a lot of things that is happening after this post-COVID, and about the disruptive technologies. Really, it helps a lot for the entrepreneurs to grow more and more, and in helping in achieving the post-COVID, the target. So even many countries have been fighting for this entrepreneurs and businesses. Some few companies, it means in USA, the entrepreneurship in USA is increased during the pandemic than the other advanced economy. You can see the percentage of increase in US, Turkey, Chile, UK. Even you can just compare China and US. This US companies, and Turkey comes the second place. They have been the entrepreneurship has been increased in these countries when compared to the other advanced economy. And you see it's in the negative side in Russia, Germany, Hungary, and Romania. So this is a COVID situation actually. But even though few of the countries, they are well in bringing the entrepreneurship to the next level during the COVID time also. So this is the emerging trends for entrepreneurship. You can see the digitization, multi-sector collaboration, localization, the rise of social enterprises, and entrepreneurial well-being and resilience. So what this the digitization talks about, the COVID-19 pandemic accelerated the more digital transformation. So here you can see the culture shift is in part defensive. They want to reduce the cost, is a top benefit attributed to transformation initiatives. And before the pandemic, many organizations, they disrupted their own technological capabilities and doubted the skills of their own workforces. Yet in the blast of this year, pandemic-induced reaction, those anxieties proved largely unfounded. And it's not now the new tech was suddenly discovered. unimplemented. Rather, they were already they had there in hand, but not to the fuller potential. But now they want to implement all the the digitization. So the most dominant trend is the acceleration in digitization. It's supported by the increasing consumer acceptance and adoption of digital services because of this pandemic. So the consumers, they are ready to accept the company going for digitization. So that is one of the reason the companies they adopt the digitization. And the second one is the multi-sector collaboration. So here, the complexity of the challenges posed by the pandemic has spurred multi-sectoral initiatives. That is, they have the government collaborates with the startups, the universities, the civil society, and other NGOs, and many societal entrepreneurs also. So such collaborations really helps the entrepreneurs engage with the government regulatory processes around technology commercialization. So it really helps to expand the development of entrepreneurs' products and services. And many new societal entrepreneurs have come in during the post or during the pandemic, you can say. Next comes the localization. Because of this pandemic, it helps to create the more reliable supply chains, and it boosts local employment also and reduce the carbon footprint because of the transportation. So localization, the countries like you can see in India, there are many Atmanirbhar, which has been introduced by the Prime Minister here. So we rely on our own products, and similarly, many countries, they started doing their products locally. So they started their own products instead of importing from other countries. So this leads to the development of more entrepreneurs in their country. And as I clearly mentioned, the rise of social entrepreneurs. So even though for most, the survival of the business was at stake, the 52% of entrepreneurs volunteered their personal time, and more than half volunteered their business services and products for good causes. That means they are ready to help other businesses, charities, and public workers. So a large share did so because of the pandemic. So support structures for such businesses have newly emerged or gained greater prominence during the pandemic. For example, if we say the makerspace movement saw Marcus Aslam developing healthcare products such as oxygen concentrators and in air purification respirators in India. The research shows greater presence of such grant capital encourages individuals to engage in social enterprises. So the commitment and the pent-up consumer demand for sustainable products supports the development of new social ventures. Okay, particularly in the industry like agriculture, healthcare, and sanitation. And the last one is the entrepreneurial well-being and resilience. Like this pandemic really has led to increased awareness of mental well-being in many countries. As pandemic-related stress has put entrepreneurs' productivity at risk. Many entrepreneurs, you can see the statistics here. Entrepreneurs lifestyle, they daily exercise, we do have a lot of time for everything, right? When we were going for work, we won't exercise, we won't go for meditation, we won't take care of ourselves. But this pandemic really helps us to take care of us in a well better way. And even though the entrepreneurs, they exercised 69%, and sufficient sleep, 58%. You can see the statistics. Yoga, they are 45% of the people have gone for yoga, and the comfort religious spiritual beliefs, so 58%. So these trends are important as they point to entrepreneurs' personal resilience and their attention to self-care to maintain this resilience. And research find this is to be a critical basis for personal creativity and productivity, and for the future growth of their businesses also. So really, these 5 will be a key drivers of the ambition to become a sustainable and inclusive of $5 trillion economy by 2025. So this is about the post-COVID, the trends for the entrepreneurship. These 5 key drivers, we can say the key drivers, which can make the business more sustainable and to achieve the targeted economy by 2025. So that's about so the final conclusion, we can say the reality for business is radically shifted. So and the new normal has come, and everyone, they want to shift into that. Okay. So thank you, and here and invite you all to the entrepreneurship on the move further. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Rani, for your nice presentation and everything covered in the new normal and post-COVID phase for the development of entrepreneurship. And you have talked about social entrepreneurship, digitization, government initiatives, including Atmanirbhar Bharat vision and many more. And lots of new areas are being discussed for the development of the entrepreneurs. And your presentation was very nice, and it covered almost everything, including the new areas to be covered in the field of entrepreneurship, and especially covering the developed and developing countries. The comparison was made between the developed and developing countries, and a new scenario was being given to the audience. Now, if the audience have any question, you can ask.
Yes, sir. Hi, ma'am. Hi, sir. I am Yash Sharma from AKS University, Satna, Madhya Pradesh. I am a PhD student from AKS University, Satna. I have a question here. Like, as we know that in COVID-19, many of the MSMEs have a negative financial impact on them. But even though the government is supporting through MSME Act in India, we have a MSME Act which supports the small and medium enterprises a lot. Like, for example, the payment should be made in 45 days, and all other organizations has to file the MSME return, like what is the outstanding to the Ministry of Corporate Affairs in a certain intervals. I just want to know that even after that, there has been a negative impact on a small and especially on the medium sector enterprises. So what all government can do, and what all steps or the factors that can improve or that can help the MSME even after having the MSME Act or some kind of support from the government, what are the factors or what they can do for the even to get better, or what the government can do even better? Just want to know your opinion on that.
Yeah, as you rightly stated that the government, even though they come out with the SME Act, the companies are in, they are in the financial loss, and the government it has to come out with many more factors or schemes to rebuild the business transformation, like those who have gone to loss because of this pandemic, they have to come out with more schemes, and this taxes which has been levied on the products which has been produced can be avoided, right? And the other the tax, the extension of time can be given for the companies. That is some extension credit limits can be increased for the companies by banks, and some of the loans which has been taken from the banks can be resurrected from there. That's so some of the factors that the government has to do, and I think it is in the pipeline that they are still coming out with new schemes for the upgradation of these SMEs also.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
So you can also give
So
some
much for the query,
input
and thank you so much, Professor Rani, for your efficient and able answer for the same. And the queries and their answer makes the conference lively. And if any other person from the audience have any question, you can ask. Mr. Basudev, do you have any question? Okay, I think
questions, sir. They can write in chat box if participant
you
have
can
any
write in chat box also if you have any question. I think no other question. So moving over to the next honorable speaker, and we are pleased to have with us Professor Dr. Jaskiran Kaur, who is the Honorable Dean of Academic Affairs of Lingias Vidyapit, Faridabad, Haryana, and who is the director over with 20 years of experience, holding a degree of MBA PhD, a strong visionary and operations professional, and also skilled in developing a complete ecosystem, annual planning, project management, and new college establishments and affiliations, along with outcome-based education stipulated under NAC and NBA accreditation. An active member, Professor Kaur is an active member of the Board of Studies for Management with IKH Punjab Technical University, Jalandhar, having a deep professional acumen and experience, and has been an invited speaker at the many domestic and global institutions successfully, also connected with industry and international institutions for student exposure to the future world. Professor Kaur is a dynamic professional with over 20 years experience in education and research, and also with different community and industry relations. So without wasting much time, we have the opportunity to invite Professor Kaur for her very valued deliberation and very favorite topic of mine, global trends in microfinance. So it's over to Professor Kaur, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dharsa. And I would like to share my presentation. I just prepared a few slides.
आवाज येतोय?
Is this visible?
Yes, ma'am, very much visible. You are audible and visible too.
Okay. Thank you so much. I thank you to Lincoln University College for always being associated in research. Thank you to so much Dr. Abhijit Ghosh and Dr. Sandeep Pudar for always being a part of institutions for research and collaborating. Today, my topic is on recent trends in microfinance. As we all know, I've tried to cover up from the start, but recently picked up that what is happening right now, because there's a lot of changes that is being observed in this Grameen Bank came into, and slowly this has become, starting it was a very unstable plans also, but slowly with the strong regulation had come. It has become a very important pillar of economy to strengthen, especially the women and the small entrepreneurs also. I hope the microfinance, as the term says, it is a small kind of a finance that is being given at a very small levels with the, small self-help groups progress, that how it begins, with a small group of females get started, or small group when they work together for some particular time. And government has given us some kind of, supplemented with good schemes that they get loan up to 3 lakhs, and everywhere it varies. But in this particular sector, because there was no regulation in starting, a lot of private players also enter. And we had, very negative impact also. We have seen a lot of cases from Andhra, that how it started happening, a lot of private microfinance companies it has come to a situation that it was known by their name Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Every week they were coming, and the small lucrative approach that was given to all the farmers, they were under a lot of debt. To come out of all those things, some kind of, I'll still not say it is a fully, commercialized or fully having a rules and regulations under this, still under the, stage of growing up. But this particular concept has picked up so well that it is strengthening at every level. It holds a global influence because, it is not only here popular in underdeveloped countries, but with this particular influence. Could you just excuse me? I want to set the presentation because some of the text is getting, hidden with the right. It is set. This is one of the effective tools to fight poverty. And with this, I have done a study. I'm right now also doing a study on capacity building. Thank you so much, sir. And it is highly working with, capacity building also, the training module that has been started at a grassroots level. Anganwadi people, they have started working. For me, poverty elevation is something they are, really contributing to. But what is there, it's lucrative, is the capacity building, that people are coming out of, their poverty and they are now on a continuous track of improvement with the capacity building. Microfinance depends upon, yes, donation, grants, government subsidies. We all know that these kind of things that are going to influence. But now it is taking, institutions are taking a banking mode also. In the last decades, some microfinance institutions have realized that they might need to make a profit to provide continuous service, cover their administrative, financial, and operational cost, and also the budget for the future development without needing any government funds or donation. This is where the change is becoming, that private players are, no doubt, they are keeping their profit motive also in. If there is no regulation, this is bringing in some kind of, problems in the market, especially in the grassroots level. Now, see, from the stage when it started in 17 to 19, it used to be personal funded, that 20 people used to sit together, they are contributing and their process and their regulations have been seen. And then few private and government players, they also started moving in. It was mostly an informal loan. Reason, there is no collateral given in that. Establishment of few formal MFI also started in that particular era only. And main goal was to overcome the poverty, because it was actually targeting at a very low level. Stage 2, they started having donations, subsidies, and a grant. Even the banks also started coming in. Slightly formal loan started, but still it is without collateral. Rapid expansion started. Formalization of microfinancial institutions started in the decade of 1919 to 2000. From 2000 to present, in this, we are covering COVID era also, investors and donations. People started having, VCs, venture capitalists in this, that they are going to pool into this. Formal and informal loans both started into this. Profit and non-profit orientation. It started. Transformation of MFIs, because now when you see that is being linked with profit, so there will be some kind of a transformation was expected from them. Some of the first microfinancial institutions adopted the profit-oriented approach was Bank Rakyat Indonesia, KREP in Kenya, Mebaco in Peru, Microfinance Bank in Pakistan. If you see all these countries, they started with some kind of a regulations also. Although MFIs were established as non-profit institutions to provide social service only, it seems that microfinancial institutions are becoming like more profit-oriented institutions for various reasons. Microfinance stimulates economic growth by providing small loans, and that too without collateral when they get it. And it is not a conventional lending, but they are getting it and they are paying it on a very small interval. Microfinance used worldwide with loans smaller than even $100 offered in some underdeveloped countries. In the United States, microfinance refers to the loan less than $50,000. These few statistics which I wanted to bring, that, you know, what exactly is happening post-COVID into that, and how it has started a big global wave into these microfinance. There are more than 10,000 good microfinancial institutions globally, and they are not the banks. The organization geared specifically towards a low-income population. They provided credit and banking services to the most in need. There are approximately 10,000. Microfinance lender provide more than $120 billion in lending. This is a total figure that is being collected roughly. According to the Microfinance Barometer, microfinance institutions worldwide serve more than 140 million borrowers. They have total loans portfolio estimated from $124 billion. Prior to COVID-19, microfinance lending portfolio grew at least 8% in 3 consecutive years. But post-COVID, it has taken a leaps and bound growth. South Asian account of 60% of global microfinance borrowers. More than 85 million microfinance borrowers reside in South Asia, the world's largest microfinance borrowing region by population served. This is the second biggest microfinance borrowers. And nearly 30% of the global microfinance industry in the Latin America is largest, nearly 48 billion. Women make up 80% of the first-time microfinance borrowers. There is a process when you give a loan to self-help groups. When there are females, they get first time, and the second time and the third time they get a lot of privileges once they return the loan, and then they get the second time at a very less interest rate. This has been observed in the worldwide that women make up to 80% of the first time microfinance borrowers. And capacity building is also helping it along in this. And this is, I'll say the voicing concern will be looked after. Even the economic growth is also helping them to overcome. This is a study that is being conducted. We are also doing it right now in few areas of India also, that, it has brought them a economic growth, plus even their voicing concern has increased. And this will be leading to gender equality. Still, it is fancy, but still, I think it is a very big step. Microfinance loans had a 98% repayment rate during pandemic. This is something, dropped during pandemic, sorry. The reason was because they are into that area where they work every day, they repay every day. They were not able to work every day. They are not into that area of, where they started something big. They start with, even 20 people are starting with 3 lakh money. Imagine the amount of money they had, what they are doing. Either they are, the rickshaw pullers, they are making something. If I talk about Punjab, where we have recently observed, they are making, pottery products, sweaters, they are making candles. When it was pandemic, they could not, put up their things to sale. We are starting where this has been already working in Europe, but we are starting here also in in Faridabad. If you see, Suraj Kund Mela used to be there. A lot of SHG used to come there. We are trying to bring it at one portal where they'll be able to sell it at those particular prices, which are even less than the other products are doing. This portal is under the process, and I think we'll be launching. This was actually on this thing that because their repayment rate during COVID, because they were not able to sell it, the things were not able to be displayed. That has, gone highly down. Microfinance portfolios are growing slowly because now a lot of private players have come in. They are also, pooling in, and there's people who have understood this concept also, and interest level is very low. They get time to repay. They are able to sell. They get the support. What Lucrative brings in this, that we are giving them training to work something, which is in turn giving them, they are able to have capacity building, that in future also they're going to be on their own. More than 2 billion people lack access to financial services. They are the main target of microfinancial institutions because they don't have even their ID proofs. They don't have any collateral to give. Then how they survive? During pandemic, we have seen, their vaccination status is not only, COVID vaccination. When we checked up their kids, they were not even vaccinated for basic things that we were getting it done. So there is one additional, I'll say because of this COVID pandemic, people have started connecting, people have started serving also, and they realize this particular section is also requiring an attention. And there are, private players that have pooled into a lot of areas. Now I'm slightly covering the Haryana areas also for this microfinance projects. And I've seen people are ready to contribute. And if there is, some financial system is being set, not given completely to private player, this can really give boost up to at least our economy, which is unorganized still financially. However, more than 1.2 billion have access to mobile money accounts. This is the data, whatever is being shown in these 20 points, this is all world data. More than 3 times as many Africans use mobile money accounts versus traditional banks, because there the access to these facilities have gone very high. 11% of Uganda have conventional banking accounts. However, 22% have access to mobile money accounts. In Kenya also, they have been lifted nearly 2 lakh households out of the extreme poverty during last decade. Self-employed poor make up half of the labor force in developing worlds. This has become, because they cannot obtain finances from a conventional financial institution. Microfinance allow the access to capital grow in their business and their personal income. But when it comes to labor force, they don't have collateral to give. That is also one of the reasons that, there are few, still there are a lot of policies are required to, bring in. Microfinancing is projected to reach, yes, by 2027, $394.8 billion by this. A lot of people have realized, even bankings have come up, private banks are giving. They are trying to pool into, but this has become a profit project now. The average microloan globally is less than $1,000. Which is, if I, come out to the Indian economy, it is far lesser. The average interest rate of micro lending globally is average 37%. Somewhere the interest rates are very high. I quoted in the starting the Andhra Pradesh case. There are a lot of suicide cases happen with the farmers because they have taken a very small amount of money at a very high interest. Then returning that became a very high problem for them. And their microfinance institutions were counted on the fingers. Today this, next day this. As I told you, days of the weeks were the name. Aaj Monday hai, Tuesday and Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. They have to return the money. They were coming into that vicious circle of payments, and a lot of suicidal cases happened at that particular time. Almost half of the smaller business loan applications aren't approved fully. Yes, it is happening because these loans are not having, surveyed until not received any money, because there are a lot of processes to be followed. In 2020, around 85 million small business association microloans were approved. Now, approval and amount, this has gone very high since 2016 to 2020. It used to take just a 3% of growth in a decade. See the growth that has come from 2016 till 2020 within 4 years. Minority owned business received 51.5%. This is a fact. In 2020, they have received micro loans, which is being, raised very high. Women-owned business received 46.6%. In 2020, 80% of SBA microloans were used for working capital. Working capital is required when it is being used in the second times, when it is a reloaning is happening, because then you are buying something, then you are investing, and you are taking it to further in the circulations. Small business are about to receive $20 billion in microloans in 2021. In US, 19% of microfinancing went to the rural borrowers. There, the market is totally different. Globally, 65% of microfinancing went to rural borrowers, 19% and 65%. That clearly demark, the market of US is totally different. And when we talk about globally, including other countries, the market is totally different. Bottom line is the microfinance plays an important role in a global economy. It provides access to financing and underserved communities and increase the economic livelihood in the world of most impoverished. Microfinancing stimulates the economic by allowing new businesses to open, helping micro enterprise to grow and changing their life of those who are not able to have their basic necessities. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Professor Kaur, for your very lively presentation on the recent trends on global entrepreneurship, and you have given lots of data to improvise the microfinance and lots of comparative studies over the years you have shown. And I think these microfinance sector is not to be explained within just 10-20 minutes. It takes lots of time, because it includes self-help group, it includes other microfinance institutions, and the areas are also wide. In West Bengal, we see that Bandhan Bank is doing a lot, and there are other examples from only microfinance institutions. This exemplary work done by Dr. Chandrasekhar Ghosh to make it a bank, and it is widely spread not only in India but all over the world. So microfinance is a very wide area to be covered, and I think you have covered lots of areas, and lots of empirical work has been done all over the world for the spread of microfinance, especially in the entrepreneurship. And microfinance and entrepreneurship has a very keen relationship, and that is also explained by Dr. Kaur, Professor Kaur, to some extent. And apart from her very busy administrative schedule, very wonderful presentation given by Professor Kaur. And now it is open to the audience for any further question. I could see one or two audience for their questions.
Yes, sir. Ma'am, thank you for the presentation. It was a very nice presentation. I am Yash Sharma from AKS University, Satna. I am a PhD student at AKS University. I have one question here that don't you think, like, if big commercial banks will start focusing on microfinances, like concentrating on that area also as a specific domain, don't you think that will have a negative impact on a specific small microfinances institutions and BFCs? And my second question relating to this is like, what do you think the steps should take the microfinance NBFCs institutions from now so that they can have a sustainable growth in future?
Yeah, thank you so much. It's a very interesting question. If a private bank start doing it, then it will become difficult for others. There's such a big pool. If you see the empirical data, actually, I'm working for this microfinance, I'm working at a SAG level, then microfinancial institution since 2009. And still, I'm telling you, there's such a big support is required, especially in India. If I talk, they don't have so much of funding. They don't have, so much of support. Few government banks have started already. It's a long time back. They are giving it also, and a lot of good, policies are also coming. Still, there is a lot of scope. If private banks start coming in, they'll at least give a good jump in terms of, doing it. If you see the data, during COVID, that, percentage, second last slide was showing that, it has increased so much. It is not increased because of earlier system. The thing is, people have started pooling in. If you know that during COVID, people have started using so many other modes also to support. And so many private players have also come into this thing. That's how it is coming. It will not become very difficult. It will be very good if private players are also given under corporate social responsibility or something with a lower bank rate. They also come into. It will give a good boost to the economy. And what was your second question? Could you please repeat once again?
So my second question is like, what steps should small microfinance institutions, NBFCs, should take to have a sustainable and a positive growth in future?
See, for sustainable and positive growth in future, they
Because see,
need
a lot of microfinance banks are not doing well at this point of time. So they have to take a very, serious step so that they can have a sustainable growth and, a positive potential in future.
Yes, very right. To have a sustainable growth, what exactly it is required? There is required, one or two good models. You cannot only give money to people, those who are, underprivileged, and they don't have, that much knowledge also. If you see, when they are taking loan for the second time, they are investing in the separate system. Then they are establishing system. We have lot of wonderful self-help groups doing good, because they are doing it for so many years. People are joining hand. It is becoming good. They need to learn how to earn. If you teach them to earn their livelihood, those money will be utilized also and repaid also. Then and only then we'll be able to approach towards some kind of sustainable growth. If you're just giving money and no training, no, connection is there, then I hope I don't know whether you're aware or not, microfinance institutions are having a lot of frauds also in between.
Okay.
They're not paying it back. Females are borrowing and the husbands are using that money. The money is not coming back to the banks. So it needs the implementation also. If that implementation is being done, so we'll be, I'll not say we'll achieve sustainable growth, because I really see that's a very far figure or very far that picture, but still we'll start moving towards. That would be great if we start moving towards.
Okay.
Thank you. I hope I answered your question.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your query. And every time I see you with some queries that make the conference very lively. Thank you so much to the research scholar from AKS University, and very ably answered by Professor Kaur. And I could see the positivity in her face, and the confidence makes it more lively. And I am running out of my way to say that if more and more academicians and administrative persons are coming to the politics, then it could do better to Indian economy as well, because the things are well understood, and how she mixed up the CSR with the microfinance initiatives. Microfinance are certain initiatives, and they are to be boosted up with certain corporate social responsibilities, attitudes to be developed, to be changed by the people in the administration, especially in the banking sector and the finance sector. And I also add one line that not only CSR but also ISR, individual social responsibility matters. It's not the education, not the literacy, but also ethics, which add up a flavor for the impetus to the microfinance and other sectors to boost up the Indian economy. Let us see what happens in future. And thank you so much, Professor Kaur, for your lively presentation and also ably answering the queries. And on behalf of the organizers, being a part of the organizers, I express my heartfelt regards and gratitude to both Professor Rani and Professor Kaur for their able presentation and also answering all the queries to the entire satisfaction of the audience. And if there is no other question from the audience, we can now move to the second part. But before that, my humble task left is to express my heartfelt regards and gratitude to the organizers of Lincoln University College, Malaysia, especially Professor Sandeep Poddar, Honorable Deputy Vice Chancellor and Executive Editor, Lincoln University College. But I think some pleasant tasks left. I hand it over to Professor Poddar.
Yes, sir. You can give, because the certificate of appreciation on your chairmanship to Professor Dr. Jaganarani Madam.
Congratulations, Professor Rani, for your lively presentation, and this certificate of appreciation is being handed over to you on behalf of the 4th International Conference on Recent Trends in Business and Entrepreneurial Ventures organized by Lincoln University College, Malaysia. Congrats, ma'am, Professor Rani.
Kindly accept.
And the next certificate is to be given to Professor Dr. Jaskiran Kaur, Lingia's Vidyapit, Faridabad, Haryana, for her very lively presentation and convincing the audience regarding the recent trends in microfinance. And we congratulate Professor Kaur. Congratulations, ma'am, for your very valued deliberation. And with this, I hand it over to Professor Poddar for the next course of action. Sir.
Thank you, sir. And of course, Dr. Abhijit Ghosh also present, I think. Sir,
yes, I also extend heartfelt regards and gratitude to Professor Abhijit Ghosh, Honorable Dean and Head of Department of Accountancy, and he is the mastermind in one of the masterminds in organizing these type of academic endeavor every year, whether there is a pandemic, whether it is a other crisis, but we could appreciate the attitude and approach of Lincoln University College, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, which has been a very significant higher education institution all over the world for these type of academic ventures. And again, I extend my heartfelt regards and gratitude to the organizers, including Professor Omio Bhomik and others, all the learned organizers, dignitaries, and especially, of course, the audience, without whom these type of conference could not be held. So thank you all. On my behalf, I am Professor Pranam Dhar. I extend my heartfelt regards and gratitude to you all for that. Thank you so much. Now it's over to Professor Poddar.
Certificate of appreciation from our side. Please accept.
Thank you so much, sir. And I am humbled. Every time I could see that I am giving only 2% and you are giving me 400%. So thank you so much. I am again humbled. Thank you so much.
We are proud of.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Dr. Abhijit Ghosh, sir. So, sir, now we are moving to open paper session. And as the time is there, not lunch time in Nepal, not lunch time in Myanmar, and also in India. So participants can present now, and they are ready here, and chairperson also ready. So I would now like to introduce our chairpersons. Just one.
While Dr. Poddar is preparing, Dr. Paul, I thoroughly enjoyed your session.
Thank you, sir.
And actually, I'm also very curious to know that is associated with this microfinance and how to remove that.
Done, sir. We'll have sometime a discussion on this.
After.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Now I would now like to request, as a Professor Dr. Jawaharlal Madam, just now introduced, and she's a very enthusiastic, and of course she's having civil engineering background and must also management background. She has extensive knowledge. You can see her deliberation in different aspects. I have seen our publications in structural engineering, and of course entrepreneurship, of course, and other things also. Thank you, madam, for being with us as a chairperson. And our next chairperson is none else than Associate Professor Dr. Kaushik Mukherjee, one of the organizer from AKS University. So last year means in last event, it was physical, not last year, in 2019. He visited Malaysia and participated physically in this ICRTBEV, second ICRTBEV. And that time he requested to bring AKS University as collaborator. Thank you, Dr. Mukherjee. He is an expert in core practice of management, training, and development. His experience of more than 20 years in the Indian Air Force. So you can understand he's a very active military man. He is now working as an assistant professor and in charge of Department of Management Studies in AKS University since 2012. And he's also a member of Publication Cell, peer-reviewed, completed HRM HRD concern of Uranium Corporation of India Limited, Jodhgara, Jharkhand, and he has many publications in different national, international journals, act as keynote speaker, resource person, various international activities, life member of Indian Commerce Association and other societies. So he is also editorial board member of different journals and reputed publications houses, authored in many books and journals in management studies. So without wasting much time, I would like to hand over the stage to Dr. Kaushik Mukherjee and Dr. Jawaharlal Madam for conducting the open paper session. And the participants, the presenters, please limit your time limit within 5-minute presentation. Just discuss about the objective and your finding and what is the outcome. And there will be 1 or 2 questions maximum from the chairperson or from the floor as applicable, no problem. So the stage is yours, madam and sir, please. Our first speaker, I think, Mr. Monish Kumar Sinha. Are you ready, sir?
Yes, yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Thank you. Please share your screen.
Yeah, I'll see.
Madam and sir, ready?
Yeah, sir.
Okay.
Sir, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, are you able to see, sir?
Yeah, Manish, Manish, sir, some echo is coming from your end. So please see any other audible things are not, should not be there, right? You keep your mobile and cell phone away from, your
Sir,
laptop.
yes, sir. So I have closed, sir. Now is it okay, sir?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes,
perfectly okay. So,
sir, good.
One thing I would interrupt with the due permission of my co-chair. You should please maintain the time limit and focus on your objectives, your methodology, findings, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now you can start. Thank you.
Sir, good morning to everyone, and to this is a wonderful opportunity that I have received today, that I am presenting it to this conference that is organized by the Lincoln University, and in collaboration with AKS University, Satna, that wherein mine the PhD is registered. This project, that impact of COVID on employer branding and the constituents and effect on the corporate brand working. This is the topic of my PhD, and it is being done under my guide, Dr. Kaushik Mukherjee. See, our presentation, it will be very faster basis that will go ahead. That is the background of the study, introductions that will make, research objective, literature, research methodology, questionnaire, analysis of data, releases and conclusion that will done in the July 22, not at this moment time. But whatever that the framework that what we have made and what we have prepared the questionnaire and all, that definitely that will share this. So background of this study, that the as we know that the it was a really COVID situation, that it was a very pathetic and very disturbing, that in the month of the March 20 onwards, there were the resultant major lockdown here and there, and that the people have moved from one place to the another place only for their livelihood, or at the same time there was the standstill situations. People move from move barefoot to reach the home from one place to another. Little manufacturing production that it was started in the Q2. So the first quarter, the growth that it was the first time in the industry history, it was the minus 31%, and at the same time the second time that the second quarter, the growth that it was come it was degrown once again. If it was the negative 7.4. India was not in a position to face this sort of the turmoil, and again the India faced the second phase, that in the month of the April and May 2021. Once again, the organization started the re-engineering the process, and at the same time that they have started to rationalize the manpower, and the people were really losing the job. And so now and at the same time employment market was not so very effective and energetic, where the people will be getting a job. And by this recent time, that in April 21, the data that it has been published, nearly 73.5 million 73 lakhs people again lost the job. So India is in unemployment rate right now, it is at the rate of the 8%. During the period of this, company has regarded the considered those sort of the company who has really paid the salary during this COVID period, and at the same time they have not removed anyone from the company. So that sort of the company have been considered at this moment in time as a gem company, while those company who were practicing the lots of the good practices in the field of the HR, but they were not able to really display their behavior. So just yesterday, day before yesterday, I was going through one of the CII, the HR conference, wherein that I was interacting with one of the there was one presentation from the one great employer, that is from the side of the Godrej, wherein that it was said that the values of the of any company, it depends upon that how the values are intact when it is a tough time or the difficult time, and wherein that that particular company has showed that there no reduction in the salary, no increase, forcing of the any employee to moving from the company. So that was the great company, great way that it was happening. So now the now industry is now picking has started now with the lots of the initiatives that they had been taken by the Prime Minister of India, and now they come nearly this time the 31.4% growth that the India has achieved in the last quarter, that is Q1 of the 21-22, and Q2 that again that it is been projected in a similar line, and then overall growth that it is being projected, that will be the nearly 9.1% by the 21-22. So what the growth that the 2021 the GDP growth, it was it was in the minus, that is a negative, that is minus 7.7, while that the 4.2% is was the 1920. So overall that the since now the again that the industry's economy is boosting up, so hence now the real factor that will come on the employer branding, what all the practices that the companies are taking care of. So so our main study right now, that what we have made, that during the pre-COVID part, and then what is the post-COVID part, and what all the things that in the field of the branding that it has been done, what when the branding work that it was started in 1930, from there that the concept emerged for the employer branding the work that mostly that started in the 90s, and from there that the 2000 that the few paper has come, and based on that this study, it will be on the different constituent of the employer branding, and what all the impact that it will come on the corporate working. So research problem that on very faster basis that I'll have to take. See, we have just considered the one framework that I'll take you in the when we'll just cover the research methodology.
You can tell
So-
the research methodology in short also, basically focus on your objective and findings, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You
So,
can tell research methodology is your own. So how you have done it? You tell it in short,
yes, sir.
please.
Yes. So employer branding, what we are saying that it is the average summation of the leadership practices. One, empowerment, corporate governance, corporate governance and social responsibility, plus work-life balance, plus employee engagement, plus the knowledge sharing opportunity and learning opportunity, career growth opportunity, employees treatment by the company, performance management system, creativity and innovations, compensation and benefits, quality of the products and services produced by the company, and the financial performance of the company. So this all that the right now based on this employer branding, that the it has been formulated, the employer branding concept, that the how it will be, it is the all the constituent right now that we are considering. And now the how this employer branding, that it will give the impact on the employee attractiveness, organizational commitment, financial performance and stroke profit, intention to quit, that the people those whose company will the employer branding will be higher inside, definitely the intention to quit will be low, retention of the employee that it will be in higher side in nature. So hypothesis that we have said that the employer branding is negatively correlated to the COVID-19 pandemic. Employer branding is positively correlated with the profit of the company. Then the employer branding is positively correlated to the employee attractiveness. Employer branding is positively correlated to the retention of the employees, and negatively correlated to the intention to quit, and positively linked to the employee commitment. So this sort of the work that the will be working out, and the scope of the study, this will be focused only to the manufacturing company, and will focus to the Vindhyachal, that is Satna cluster. Right now that these all the maximum numbers, a large number of the cement companies it is there. So our focus it will be on this cement companies, and the different the questionnaires that it has been developed, and based on the questionnaire that we have circulated to the a small population, and then got the reliability also, and the reliability that it has come in a much better way and much right side. And at the same time the questionnaire that it will be circulated in the next the data collection it will be done in the next 3 months, and then the interpretation that will be done by the another 3 months. So most probably we are targeting that the target to submit the PhD thesis by the July 22, with the findings that what the hypothesis that we are having, and at the same time what all the questionnaires that we have developed, so that can be also we can be checked. So here that the different questionnaires what we have made, I'll just show you, sir. These all the references were there. That the financial performance of the companies, the pre-COVID, post-COVID, corporate governance and social responsibility, quality of the products and services by the company, management leadership, then the empowerment, employee engagement, employee treatment, knowledge sharing and learning opportunity, career growth, compensation and benefits, work balance, creativity innovations, organizational commitment, that is the impact, then the employee attractiveness, once again the impact, and the intention to quit. So this is the another questionnaire. So total that I'm having nearly 116 questions, and then it will be tested, sir, and then the result will come, sir. So overall that our main goal is to find out. Yes, sir.
Manishji, kindly switch over to your finding. What is your novel finding? What till now?
Sir, novel finding at this moment in time that it has come that the so far that when we have circulated the question, that it was coming that the people those who the employees are saying during the COVID, the companies those who have treated the employee well, they have retained their the employer branding, and those who have not treated the well in during this COVID, the employer branding that it is coming down. So that's in nature. Two companies that is so far the small survey that we have done, sir, so far. But it will be more in detail that once circulate the total questionnaire to the all the different employees.
That's all from your side?
Yes, sir. From my side, because there is lots of the things were there, sir. But since only the 5 minutes the time that it has been given, and hence, sir, that I'm having nearly 57 slides, nearly 67 slides. But in 5 minutes, how to complete, sir?
Excuse me,
sir. Yeah, ma'am. Please continue.
Yes, sir. So can you please tell me what are the strategies that employer should should adopt after the?
Ma'am, your voice is coming low.
voice is slow. So, am I audible now?
No, little more, ma'am.
Am I audible, sir? Am I
No, ma'am.
audible?
Very less sound.
No, ma'am, you are not audible actually.
Is it fine now? No?
No, ma'am.
I think there is some technical error. Voice is not audible.
Joining that.
Am I audible now?
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, sir, please. Just I left and I rejoined. So can you please tell me what the employee should do for the employee branding? What are the strategies that the employee should adopt to retain the employees in the post-COVID?
See, in fact, that the ma'am, lots of the part that the constituent of the employer branding that I said, there are we have taken nearly 13 factors of the constituent of the employer branding. So one is that the employee engagement that you'll have to enhance that in this. The major aspect of from the employer side that what to do, employees engagement that you'll have to enhance. How to
You
enhance?
told
Definitely.
that the treated for the small study, your finding is that when they are treated well, they are staying back. So
Yeah.
what is that treated well? So what it defines? Treating well means what? What does it define?
In fact, that the major aspect that it is coming at this one time during the COVID period, that no employees were asked to go. One, at the same time, the another aspect that the no deduction of the salary or cut that it was there. So prominently at this moment time, two major aspects that it is coming in between right now while they're discussing with these people. But however, the other constituent of the employer branding that is still relevant because the aspect of the leadership practices, aspect of the employee engagement, knowledge sharing and learning opportunity, quality of the product and services that what you are producing, at the same time financial performance of the company, unless and until that you are having the financial performance of your company, that it is you will not be in a position to convince the employees that it is the right boat that where you are right now you're selling. At the same time, you have to provide the career path to the employees. At the same time, I said that what types of the feedback and at the same time the empowerment that you are making. So different aspect that we have taken, ma'am, and these all are the different strategy that in case that if you take, it is a complete big umbrella sort of thing that we are talking about the employer branding. So employer branding that the lots of the structure studies that it has come wherein that it has been said that those HR director or the HR heads, those who are the real ambassador, while that convincing or communicating to the mass and saying this is the right company if you are working, then it itself is said that what? Then the people will ask you that what the career path do you have? So you'll have to provide the career path. You'll have to provide the career path for the next 20 years. Suppose that if you join as a trainee, that how will you reach to the MD position? So that sort of the things that you'll have to take actions. At the same time, what all the types of if you are having the training modules, then you'll have to say that what all the syllabus or learning agenda that you have provided. At the same time, you'll have to ensure that you are having the competitive compensation that you are providing to the employees. At the same time, you'll have to must ensure that the job itself, the content of the job that you'll have to improve. So on, sir, ma'am. So lots of the work that we have carried out, and nearly 60 papers that so far that have gone through. This is the for the last when I have registered, that is 2018 onwards. But before that also that it was the real a topic that which used to touch to me being the head of HR of one company.
Thank you. I want to just tell one thing, madam, and sir, with your permission.
Yes, sir, please.
Yeah. Actually, yes, Manish sir, thank you for nice presentation. As employee branding, if we consider that yes, you can do higher study and you can go up, some employee may not move because there are some other stigma, and some company may not promote that. If they promoted to means they get education, they may take the higher level post. So that is also different aspect from company and employee. Both sides have to work together.
Yes,
Otherwise, it will not coordinated and fruitful.
Very right, sir. In fact, there is the rule of, I'll just tell you, because right now that I'm doing this job, I'm just telling, you'll have to able to identify the employees or the person to whom that you want to take him to the forward. Every people cannot be taken on this higher position. No? You have to identify, then you have to nurture them and then take them in a progressive manner.
Yes. So
yes,
we will discuss again.
Yes, sir. So, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Whoever interested, you can contact with me also. We will
please, sir,
work together in future.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
So nice,
Time
sir.
is short.
Thank you very much, sir.
Next speaker. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, sir. Thanks, Dr. Kaushik, sir.
Our next speaker
Thanks,
is
ma'am.
Mr. Nimesh Odhikari. He is present. Please present, Mr. Nimesh.
Thank you, sir. Just let me set up my presentation. Is it visible to you, the presentation?
Yes, you can.
Thank you. Okay. Good morning to all my respected teachers and colleagues. I'll be making a presentation on implementation of franchising as a business model for rapid growth, challenges and growth prospects in developing economies, a case study of select hospitality MSME in Nepal. So my name is Nimesh Odhikari. I'm a research scholar for PhD in management at Lincoln University College, Malaysia. Beginning with my topic, I'll be starting with the introduction, the literature review, methodology, development of cases and analysis, and conclusions. So introduction, basically micro, small and medium enterprises form the economic backbone of all developing and developed countries and tend to play a major role in creating employment, reducing poverty, and positively support the overall economic development of the country. Now, if we look globally, especially in low income countries like Nepal, they make up to 60% of the national GDP and 70% of jobs. But despite the fact that they constitute the broader part of the national economy, they are faced with the liability of smallness, wherein they do not have adequate resources to compete with industry incumbents. So this is where strategic alliances come in, because being part of a strategic alliance allows MSMEs to leverage the brand value, expertise, and resource competencies of the partner firms so that they can achieve resource sufficiency and experience adequate growth. Now, in terms of strategic alliance, the most ubiquitous model is that of franchising, where a smaller firm can access the resource and operational competencies as well as goodwill of a larger firm or brand without having to build such competencies by themselves, which would take them a long time. So it can be a good growth model. This is why it is this model is the model of choice for strategic alliances, especially in developing countries such as Nepal. Now, the objective of my study is basically there are two objectives. First is to understand key factors enabling the growth of franchising arrangements in Nepal, and the other is to ascertain major challenges and prospects for the development of franchising model in a Nepali context. So in terms of my literature review, it talks about definition of franchising, wherein a firm can actually access the resources of other firm by making an arrangement in lieu of a certain fee, and it is also one of the most effective company strategies in the world. Well, major multinational brands are employing this strategy to grow into for international growth and local growth. Now, basically, in view of what I am doing, there are generally 4 types of franchising models. FOCO, where the company operates the company, meaning the larger brand operates the franchise but is owned by the franchise owner themselves. There is FOFO, where the franchise owns the establishment and operates it themselves. There is company owned franchise operated and franchise invested company operated. So these are the 4 models that are on practice. Now, if we look at in case of Nepal, the most prevalent model is the FOFO model, which I will be discussing forward. Now, the methodology used for this study is the combination of literature review, case study, SWOT and SAP, situation actor process analysis, and LAP, learning action performance synthesis. Now, herein I'll perform a situation analysis regarding various franchises operational in Nepal that will be conducted through the use of newspaper articles and research papers wherever applicable. So this will give this gives a broader understanding of the franchising concept, and a specific case analysis and synthesis for a particular franchise, which in this case is called Chicken Station, has been developed based on important inputs and insights shared by key personnel of the franchisor, as well as observation of customers and franchise locations. So moving on to my findings, after completion of the entire resource process, SWOT analysis of Chicken Station was done. We saw that in terms of its strength, Chicken Station is working with experts in their fields, experts in the field of food production, food storage, interior designing, space designing, and such. So this seems to be one of their strengths. The other is the liquid brand approach. So basically in this, the branding guidelines for the company are not explicitly stated. Of course, the menu and food preparation recipes are standard, but in terms of the ambience, the locations, the brands have a say in how they want to structure the whole thing. It has to meet a normal casual aesthetic, but beyond that, there's that allowance for expanding beyond what the normal chicken station franchise holds. Now, also there is one of the other strengths was the fixed fee model for franchising and the FOFO model, like I talked before. So the FOFO model is basically wherein the franchise owns and operates the business by themselves, and the fixed fee model seems a bit more conducive in case of a country like Nepal, wherein once you pay a fixed fee, there's an opportunity that if you grow your business, the franchise can get all the profits from it. Then there's the uniform menu and pricing options, where the kitchen is centrally located, at least in terms of Kathmandu Valley, and the ingredients are supplied from therein. In terms of weakness, because it is a fast food chain, there's a limited menu catering to a specific target segment, which considers youths from the age group 18 to 35 as its principal customers, as well as generalized food offerings in general. In terms of opportunities, looking at the market, one opportunity that could be observable was opening new categories of restaurants or sub-brands that have more specialized offerings rather than generic offerings, and newer target segments such as high-end customers. Another opportunity could be unique offerings that they can introduce to their venues, so that the product does not seem generalized at all. Then there are opportunities for local and international expansion, which I'll be expanding upon later. And there is also opportunity for the company to operate outlets that they themselves own. They do not do it right now. They have only two outlets that they own and operate. Otherwise, it is all franchise owned and franchise operated, so company could move towards that as well. In terms of threats, because this is in case of Nepal, there can be copycat establishments with a different name, of course, but offering the same sets of services, reducing business. This is particularly a threat because the offerings are generalized. Then there's also a threat of franchisees going into business on their own, because the menu is generalized and it is based more on location, where brand value matters, but if it is available in a certain location. And also there are threats to reduction in brand goodwill. Now, performing a SAP analysis of Chicken Station, this was the basic situation of the company. So opportunities of franchise expansion due to increasing youth population, leading to a broader shift towards eating at fast food joints. This has been observable in Nepal in the last 5 years, wherein besides Chicken Station, we have outlets like Burger House and Crunchy Fried Chicken, Shanko Patti Rolls, and such, which are expanding at a rapid rate and are catering to the youth who have this desire for easy access to food. Now, Chicken Station also has one of the first mover advantage in fast food franchising, in that it was at the start of the pack when the franchising thing started in Nepal. Chicken Station is open to using various models of franchising, as I already mentioned. It used FOFO model, and in certain cases, it is also open to using the FOCO model as well, wherein the franchise owns the venue, but Chicken Station management will operate it on its behest. Also, Chicken Station mostly offers a set menu of generic items, except for certain offerings that they do as specials. Chicken Station does not have high competition in the market currently, but threat of copycat establishments becoming operational is still significant. There is competition, but the market is not so much as saturated as they cannot expand a little more. Then another thing we found was most franchises of Chicken Station are centered in and around population centers in the Kathmandu Valley. Now, looking at actors, the actors comprise of management team of Chicken Station, comprising of subject experts and franchise owners. So in terms of process, so they predominantly use the FOFO model, as I already mentioned, which allows for exertion of control without high levels of operational complexity. That is, the company can exert some control over what food is prepared, what the menu is, even the location, it has to be approved by the company, but they do not have to look after everything. So it makes expanding business a bit more easier. Then central inventory, as I already talked about, to the extent possible, it is more or less in terms of Kathmandu Valley. Outside of Kathmandu Valley, because they do not have a centralized kitchen and the economy of scale would not work there, they only send out non-perishable items from the central inventory. Other things are prepared in those sites themselves. And material and equipment control, they standardize the materials and the equipment used. Approval requirement for venue design, so the franchises can design the venue, but it has to be approved through the company. As well as training for employees, they provide training, standardized trainings to employees of franchises. Is crucial in promoting uniform taste, so the taste does not vary across multiple ventures. Menu options are specific and a specific ambience on locations. Also, the fixed fee-based model, like I already mentioned, for franchise enrollment and operation ensures franchisees can invest additional resources because the additional profit will be for them as the per unit cost of franchise reduces as the business volume increases. Also, one of the other processes is randomized quality checks that ensures adherence to franchise requirements and takes care of brand value. So, in terms of lab synthesis, so with new competitor entry easy, the company should work towards rapid expansion, which is already doing, and increasing its brand visibility across the country. So even if a competitor comes in, they're already set in a certain place. Due to mostly generic products offering, the company also should look towards establishing some sub-brands with specialized offerings and targeting higher-end customer segments. Local expansion catering to the ever-increasing youth population in smaller urban centers besides Kathmandu Valley. So they are also looking at doing this. Places like Pokhara, Biratnagar, Dharan, they are looking to expand in these areas with as well. So again, the continuation of the liquid brand strategy, focusing specifically on the demography of franchise. This was not quite important in case of Kathmandu Valley because the consumer choices are almost similar.
Can you please summarize your findings?
Okay. So conclusions. So franchising at a large scale is a relatively new phenomenon in Nepal. So flexible branding and service product categories do seem to allow for swifter expansion for companies in a place like Nepal. The uniformity of experience has also been shown to be key to maintaining brand value. Brand seems to matter, but availability at certain locations drives business. So even if you have a good brand, if it's not centrally available, it does not drive business as much, as there is not such thing as a brand loyalty in Nepali context. Hiring subject experts has also been shown that it is a sort of investment that pays off in the long run. The FOFO model of franchising is quite popular because of its lower operational burden and opportunities for swifter expansion. And the prospects for expansion of franchising concept is high in Nepal, given that the company does proper homework, prepares a good operating modality, as there seems to be substantial interest among the demographic in repeating a tested formula wherein you do not have to think about everything. The business model is already set, the menus are already set. You just pay in, start a business and start making money right away. So that was my findings from the research. Thank you everyone for your time, and if there are any questions,
okay, with due permission from the co-chair, I would like to give two recommendation. First of all, Mr. Nimesh, it is a unique topic that you have selected, but I have got two observations. First of all, in social science and management, literature review has got immense value, right? So you have done your literature review, but there seems to be a gap in your literature review because you should have included some of the research studies. And as your literature review showed that you have taken literature review of the year 2005 and 2013, right? But you should take some of the latest literature review. You should go through some of the latest, research papers. Say you are a research scholar and you are doing your research in the year 2021. So at least you should mention some of the latest reviews of 19, 20, and 18. That is my recommendation and suggestion.
Thank you, sir.
And advance, I would like to congratulate you. And second, my observation is that, see, it is a quantitative research, right? It is easier for us to express anything when we use any type of quantity, right? Say percentage, say some type of relation, say some type of central tendency using statistical data. That will be easier for us to express, and it is much more expressible than language. So in your whole presentation, I could not find any data, right? Any quantity. So I think if you include those data, those data must speak for you, must speak for your research work, and that will be better. Otherwise, it is a nice topic, unique topic you have selected, and these are my recommendation. I would, being an elder, I would rather like you, I would rather suggest you that you go for some latest research literature review, and you include some of the data in your research work. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So nice presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
And as the co-chair has suggested, you can add the latest review. And one more thing is whether can you please tell me how this quality control aspect is important for this type of franchise? You were talking about the chicken station, right?
Yeah, of course, ma'am.
So the quality control and the consistency quality operations, whether you are taking that into account in your study?
Yes, ma'am. So what basically happens is quality control at chicken station starts from the beginning. So the equipment is centralized. So they are provided with the same set of equipment that they have to use. Then there are set formulas that have been devised by the food experts, nutrition experts at the company, that and the food production and storage processes that's already there. So that assures quality to a certain extent. Now, if a franchise moves beyond that and is doing stuff outside the bounds of what they're supposed to do, there are also randomized quality checks wherein the experts visit the several locations and keep on sampling the various types of foods available, and that's how the quality control comes in.
Okay.
If I had not understood your question wrong.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Nimish, and all the best.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I think next speaker, Ms. Junita. Please share your screen. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Unmute yourself. You unmute yourself and make full screen.
So is this visible, sir? Is this
yes,
slide?
very nice. Okay, thank you.
Okay. So wish you all a pleasant afternoon, and I feel humbled at this wonderful opportunity of presenting my study in this international conference on recent trends in business and entrepreneurial ventures 2021. My study is on the deep and wide hypothesis in enhancing entrepreneurial potential of family caregivers and empirical analysis. Briefly, I would like to share the journey of the first female entrepreneur and the first self-made millionaire, Madam C.J. Walker, who had a very humble beginning as a domestic help, and by age 51, she was able to become the first self-made millionaire. And she wasn't literate. At age 7, she was orphaned as the eldest of the family, with 4 siblings who were enslaved. And at 14, she was married. At 17, she got her first baby. And at 20, she was widowed. So this is her journey. But amidst the trials that she had to face, she had the courage to fight in the entrepreneurial journey. And she created an empire in the entrepreneurial world. So this is actually a reflective journey that would help the family caregivers of this day. And based on her story and the analysis, research, like a review, entrepreneurial potential has 4 dimensions. And amidst that, the 3rd dimension is psychological competencies. So this paper is mostly on enhancing the psychological competencies of family caregivers, and psychological competencies can be divided further into 3 components. That's innovation capacity, resilience, and emotional intelligence. So this paper focuses more on the self-awareness, which is one component of emotional intelligence and resilience. The background is even before this post-COVID scenario in 2014-15, according to the NFHS survey, women who have worked in the last 12 months and who were paid in cash is just 30.5. In the COVID scenario has had a vital role in the lives of women caregivers, especially in the post-COVID scenario. Emotional trauma and financial demands of caregivers are increasing vividly. Entrepreneurial solutions are preferred by them due to greater independence and flexibility in managing resources and their personal responsibilities. So objectives of the study is to sort out the phases and components of the deep and wide hypothesis, to design a psychological model based on the DAW hypothesis, to analyze the applicability of DAW hypothesis in dealing with caregiver stress, to explore on the moderating role of caregiver burden on the entrepreneurial potential. Literature review. I refer to several papers, and these are the prominent ones that I found very resourceful in this context. Review of Cradles of Eminence by McGowan J., where he says troubled homes and children who have early agonies and all that, and then the broad and built theory of positive emotions, experiential learning, experience as the source of learning and development, and Deslick and Gone Home, meaning-centered therapy manual, and Wong and Wirth, the deep and wide hypothesis in giftedness and creativity, and Fayev et al., Beyond Disease, Happiness, Goals, and Meanings, and a brief manual for meaning-centered counseling. This is also a useful link that I referred to. Methodology, this is an empirical analysis that is based on evidence observed through observation and data collection methods. Primary data are collected, both qualitative and quantitative approaches are used, and survey, interview, case study approaches are adopted in the study. Tools used are ESEMA for the assessment of entrepreneurial mindset, and BSFC, burden scale for family caregivers. The DAW hypothesis. This hypothesis is based on the truism that necessity is the mother of invention. So the objective of this hypothesis is to find a creative solution to the subjective distressing problems. So there are difficult experiences that result in negative emotions, and these negative emotions have the potential to act as a motivating factor for the following: to dig deeper into their inner resources and to explore wider their external resources. So two potential contributing factors, according to this hypothesis, are the history of reinforcement of creative persistence and the current difficult circumstance. So stretching of one's capabilities and endurance that increases likelihood of discovering a successful solution. So there are three phases in Wong's stage model of frustrative stress. Stage 1 is the invigoration phase, stage 2 is the exploration phase, and stage 3 is the goal substitution or helplessness. So this is the model. There is an unprecedented traumatic experience. The existing experiences that have been covered in previous studies are stern parenting, bereavement, and chronic illness. And in the present study, the post-COVID scenario, caregiving responsibilities in the post-COVID scenario, especially of differently abled individuals and people with hybrid responsibilities are being focused in the study, and the subjective emotional experience that leads to frustration, fear, helplessness, and inferiority. So there is an energy, compensatory energy, that can be used for digging into one's inner resources, and that will indeed help in increasing the psychological competencies and hence the entrepreneurial potential. So basic screening was done for the selection of subjects for the finalization of inclusion and exclusion criteria. And the screening was done by random sampling of 30 participants. And among them, the respondents with caregiving experiences were nearly 27, and the remaining, they didn't have any caregiving experience. And among the responses received, 97% of the people, they agreed that caregivers need care and support. And the most challenging range of age for caregivers is found to be 18 to 49. And the second prominent age is greater than 49. And prominent gender of family caregivers in India, as per the results, it is women. Most prevalent condition that challenges family caregivers are major and psychiatric minor psychiatric illnesses, and also the other forms of addiction and alcoholism. And indeed, they also do have contribution, or they also do have people who are suffering from different kinds of addiction also do suffer from psychiatric illnesses. So the major condition that challenges family caregivers are people with mental health issues. So challenges in caregiving, balancing responsibilities and financial crisis are the major challenges identified. So balancing one's own personal and professional responsibilities along with the financial crisis. During the study, it was observed that because of these challenges, in the process of trying to deal with these challenges, family caregivers, they have a tendency to opt for entrepreneurial solutions. But to keep them sustainable and to help them have a successful entrepreneurial journey, there are certain, the support system, the social support and the counseling interventions are very helpful. And I've just presented the results of 2 case studies, and the ESEMA details are here. This is actually the assessment for the entrepreneurial mindset. So these are all the different items over there: ideation, open-mindedness, interest, altruism, empathy, help-seeking, and the unnamed factor that deals with the risk-taking and resilience. And the other one is the subjective caregiving burden. So for the first subject, the caregiving burden was moderate. And for the second subject, the caregiving burden was very severe to very severe. These are all the ESEMA scores. So this is a comparative table. So it is evident that case A, empathy and resilience are very minimal. And the subjective caregiving burden is moderate with increased risk. And this person is identified to be in stage 2 and stage 3 of the Wong's model of coping with frustrative stress. And the creative persistence is present. And the other subject, actually the empathy and resilience are high. At the same time, the subjective caregiving burden is also very high. The phases are identified at present as stage 1 and stage 2. And it is evident that this person with high resilience, though the caregiving burden is very high, is able to explore possibilities and go ahead with courage. So to conclude my presentation, actually the counseling strategy that was used was existential therapy in integration with positive psychology approach. And freedom and responsibility when it's integrated with wisdom, self-awareness when it is integrated with courage, search for meaning when it is integrated with a sense of purpose, and when anxiety, existential anxiety is integrated with vitality, it leads to a fruitful experience, enabling the caregiver for good work in the entrepreneurial world. So these are all the 4 dimensions of the entrepreneurial potential. I would like to conclude with a quote: reflective journeys from trial to triumph in the entrepreneurial world. The acronym TRIAL, when the caregiver is initially stuck with utmost frustrative stress, it is like the reality is all about losing. But with proper, appropriate help, when the caregiver starts moving, it is the journey towards triumph and the acronym is expanded as the reality is ultimately marvelous, persistent habits. So I think it is the responsibility of the society to offer support for our friends with caregiving responsibilities who would like to proceed ahead in the entrepreneurial world. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jonata. It's a nice presentation. It's a different title that you have taken, and the area of the research methodology part is also very clear. The one thing is, I would like to ask you that what are the benefits of having these family members as a caregiver?
Okay. The family is a basic unit intended for caring for each other. So the benefits of family caregivers is the person who's in need of care has a higher scope of recovery. And hence the family well-being increases. At a global level, obviously it would contribute to the sustainable development goals. 3, good health and well-being.
That's fine. Thank you, Jonata.
Thank you, ma'am.
Just trying to tell that thank you, madam, for taking a new aspect. As madam told also, Jamarani madam also told that caregivers and entrepreneurship, very good approach. We will keep discussing. You please contact with me later on. We will work together.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
As you are doing PhD here, so we will discuss further. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank
Our
you.
next speaker is Miss Madam Thiri. Are you ready? Okay, madam, please unmute yourself and share your screen.
Is it clear?
You make full screen?
Yes, I've already made the full screen.
No. You click on the down, there is a PowerPoint show. Yes, this one.
Thank you. First of all,
not done yet.
Can you
yes.
please make it full screen?
Full
You
screen.
click here.
Is it clear?
Excuse me, sorry. ညီမရေအဲ့ဒီအောက်မှာလေဟို PowerPoint ကိုအကြီးချဲ့ခိုင်းထားတာဟို size လေ size ရက်ပေးနာလား
ထည့်ထားတယ်
ရှင်
ထည့်ထားတယ်
မဟုတ်ဟိုလိုမျိုးချဲ့ခိုင်းတာမဟုတ် PowerPoint slide ပြောင်းခိုင်းတာမဟုတ်ဒီဘက်အောက်မှာဟိုပါလဲ percentage ပြတယ်နားလေးပါလေ
percentage ပြတယ်ဟုတ်ဒီပြအောင်
slide ကိုပဲပြဖို့ပြောထားတာလေအောက်မှာမဟုတ်ဟိုအောက်ဆုံးကဘာတဲ့မှာအေးဟုတ်တယ်အဲ့ဒါ
I think stop share and again share the full screen.
ရပြီလား
မရဘူး sharing ကို stop လုပ်ပြီးတော့မှပြန်ပြီး share လိုက်ပါတဲ့
ဟုတ်တယ်ရပါပြီလား
Okay now.
ရပြီ yes thank you
thank you First of all, I would like to say what's a thanks to the responsible person to give me a chance in this special occasion. My topic is a country's development and public management in the public-private partnership, the case studies of beauty road construction in Myanmar. This is my content, and the objective of this paper is to identify the role of PPP with the BOT road construction and Myanmar developments, and to examine the key status of BOT road construction system in Myanmar, and to examine the benefits of BOT road construction for the local and foreign investors to support the country's development. Three research questions are the what extent can PPP projects...
Miss, please go to fourth slide.
Yes.
The slide not moving.
Moving. Can you see my slide?
No. You please send the slide to me or some other person who can share. You can send to other person, your friend.
Excuse me, 你们也PowerPoint啊嘞，kuna lo nyo bi na 怪你年底呢嘞，kuna 好一支票嘞，slide တခုလည်းဝင်မြင်အောင်လို့လုပ်ပြီးလိုက်ပါဦး။အခုကတော့အဆင်ပြေရတာနဲ့ဘာဖြစ်သွားလဲမသိဘူး။ဟုတ်မြင်ရလား slide ကမြင်ရတယ်တစ် slide ချင်းစီမဟုတ်ဘူးဖြစ်နေရလေဒီဘက်ကဟို percentage ပေးနာလေးက slide အကြီးကိုပြောင်းပေးရမှာအောက်နည်းနည်းလေးဆင်းအောင် yes yes မြင်ပြီလားမသိမြင်တာတော့မြင်ရတယ်အဲ့ဒီ slide
နောက် slide မရွေ့တာလေနောက် slide ကိုမရွေ့တာလေရွှေ့ပေးလိုက်အောင်
ဒီဘက်ကတော့ရွေ့တယ်
ဒီဘက်မှာကြည့်တဲ့လူဘက်ကမမြင်ရဘူးအဲ့ slide တစ်ခုပဲပေါ်နေ
I think you give to others and next speaker is ready.
Yeah.
Next speaker, Mr. Dharmaraj. Are you ready, Mr. Dharmaraj?
Ready, sir.
Okay, wait. If okay, then. Yes, you go to next slide. Next slide. Yes, next slide. Yes, now you tell. Next slide. This one also you told already.
Okay. Okay.
Next slide.
Yes. In Myanmar, the PPP projects are the BOT based, and the first two company are the Isho company and Diamond Palace company, and now and the 23 companies are implementing the 61 road projects. This is the picture, and the theory of this picture, a qualitative research method, and I have done an in-depth interview with the responsible personnel from the Ministry of Construction, Mass Highway, Oriental Highway, and Usana Company. According to my research paper, yes, PPP enhance the transportation infrastructure, and they support to develop the country's economic, political, and social standard. But we haven't found the foreign investment yet. And then we are trying to do those BOT projects as much as we can. And then these are the key success factors. And the PPP law is needed: strong investment, policy guideline, and the stability of political situation. Cost, money, time, etc. are important, and then compensation and the procurement systems and the toll collection fee rates and the HR management and the awareness to the people are very important. And the international investment and banking system and the government subsidies and the concessional groups are very important for the key success factors. And once traffic demand based to the now authority focus on the service-based project with SOP, and we need to upgrade the implement the projects and to collaborate and coordination with the efficient development projects are required, and we need to support the fulfill public needs, especially PPP support the countries politics and the think tank groups with experts are required, and the smooth, safe, and first road becomes better and smooth commodity flows. And some shortage of the investment of the company because high investment, government fixed toll collection fee, the low income in some places, free or church, not enough technology and not enough experience. Some findings, difficulties finding new engineers, and some cannot implement the efficient projects. And then there are lack of strong PEOT consortium group, lack of PPP law, and weak in negotiation, and also weak in the legal frameworks and some systematic procurement systems. And we now to form the PP regulatory body, and it is weak in sharing knowledge. According to my paper, policy recommendation is that we need to take the investment of the company to consider the government's sharing risks, to collect the toll collection fee rates and the free or charge, and some difficulties of the company, and we need to do the efforts before the implementation and to revise the projects annually or twice a year, and we need to give the rewards and the punishment. We need to consider for unexpected problems and encourage a strong interrelation and collaboration, union level, regional level, and the public and private sector. And the management recommendation, we need to do the effective and efficient management guidelines, and the third-party expert group are needed, and the HR programs, training programs, sharing programs, and the awareness program are needed, and high technology is also needed. And then we need to apply researches for further study. According to my limitation, I interview in Myanmar language to explain clearly, but not along to the audio-visual conferencing. But face-to-face interview with the personnels from the company and the public sector also at their office. And I share the findings to the participants, and their feedbacks are subject. According to the time limitation, no chance to ask more detailed questions to get specific answer. Thank you very much. Kindly welcome your suggestions. Thank you.
Madam, I have one question. May I?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Ms. Tini, you told that your road construction and the funding. So anything about the public funding, private funding?
The project is private funding, not the government funding, but the government shared some risks for the design and some knowledge sharing programs.
Okay, thank you.
Can you please explain about BOT, that is a build, operate, transfer model that you have adopted? Can you please explain that? And what is the difference between BOT and BOOT?
BOT is a build, operate, transfer, and
BOOT.
Yes, you tell. I stop sharing.
Build, operate, offer, and transfer.
Now, can you please explain on that BOT and BOOT? Either one of that. BOT, that what you have adopted, right?
Yes, we
adopted in Myanmar. BOT.
Yes.
It's a PPP model, actually. Yes.
Yes.
And can you please elaborate on that? What is that BOT model is about?
Another BOT model. Sorry, Doctor. I have some misunderstanding. Yes.
Audience, you have any questions, you can ask the please.
So madam is asking BOT and BOTT. You know detail?
BOOT. Either
Yes.
she can explain any one of that, like BOT. What is BOT?
What is
BOT, ma'am, that is the build, operate, and transfer. Generally,
transfer,
in
yes.
India,
Yes.
build, operate, and transfer, that is the model of the infrastructure company they used to consider. So
Yes,
whatever that you are finding, the different types of the routes gets the converted the work, and thereafter that they generally it gets transferred after 20 years or so.
No, I just want to get it from Dr. Thiri. So, the BOOT, and what is the difference that I'm asking? That's fine. Okay. Yeah, it's okay.
So sorry, Doctor. Yes.
It's okay. It's okay. No problem.
Thank you, Dr. Monish, for helping. Next speaker, please. Mr. Dharma, please share your screen and unmute yourself.
Yes, sir.
You share your screen and start.
Good morning, everyone. I am going to present a presentation of job satisfaction. I would like to share my presentation with you all and like to get some suggestion as well. Thanks.
If not ready, then we can go to next speaker. Please make presentation ready on your desktop. Next speaker, Mr. Jagadish, represented by Mr. Rohit. Mr. Rohit, you are ready?
Yes, sir, I am ready.
Yes, please present the slide. After that, Ms. Dharma will present.
Okay,
yes,
thank you,
Mr.
sir.
Dharma are ready with the computer. Some technical problem is facing. Mr. Dharma, you make ready your presentation, then you present. This is by Jagadish Wagle, presented by Mr. Rohit.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Full screen.
Yeah, I'm going to make this full screen.
Here, I put the arrow, you click on this.
Yeah, I'm just...
Yes. please.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm presenting this presentation on behalf of Mr. Jagdish Chandra Wagle, as he has made an unavoidable circumstances, and he requested me to present this slide. So I'm going to present this slide, and the topic of this slide can research be made fun to the upcoming generation? The relation of students' learning habit with faculty's role. So when the studying is so boring, saying from one professor, I have 3 degrees, I'm a professor, I spend a lot of my time studying, I still don't know how to make it fun. I enjoy learning, but it's not fun in the way that reading a novel, rock climbing, or watching stupid movies is for me. It's like cleaning. I see the value and like the outcome, so I walk through the not fun part. So we may have fun with the following activities: reading novels, involving in adventure activities, playing games and sports, but not by involving in research matter. So the objectives of this research is to investigate the ways how the universities and senior professors can help to make research of fun. So the methodology for this is description method, and a review of literature is there. So inquiry with 100 students on the reasons why they do research, and researchers' expectations from the university and faculties. So review of literature is Isni Jayawardhane suggested some techniques to have fun. Choose the subject you love and curious to learn about. Use new technology to make studies easier. Make note beautiful to read as your choice. Clarify the problems. Study in favorite places. Choose natural places to study. Do not stay long hours on studying, because some of the students get depressed when learning in straight hours. But do not forget about your goals. Achieving goals are something fun at the end. Enjoy every minute, no matter what kind of field you study. So another writer, Synergy, suggests also one can make study less boring by relating what you are studying to interesting facts. Divide what you study into a small portion and try to do them with the let you have. So read content writer at scripts also mentioned, he suggested how you can make studies fun is a little dependent on a presentation strategy and preference. Different people have different ways of making studies fun. Here are some I would suggest you to consider, for if not anything, they will never be harmful. If reading too many books get exhausted, switch to alternative models of learning that are more interesting. Watch videos related to your study topic. Find out movies and literary work pertaining to the core theme that will help you learn without sitting down and boring your head in book. Play video games, watch movies, and read works of fiction in break times, so as to remind yourself of the joy of resuming those as soon as you complete studying a significant portion once again. Providing incentives and positive reinforcements are the effective strategies to motivate yourself. Rui Zhao studied automation at Northeastern University. 2019 has provided some tips to make learning interesting. First of all, I think studying is a funny thing, and nobody can enjoy, and anybody can enjoy in studying. As you said, I guess you don't like studying, but in anyways, there are so many measures you can take to help you to adapt it. You can listen to the music while you are studying, and please remember, do not let the voice too loud. You can hear it is okay. When you feel the book is so boring or so different, you can let it go, just do something else. After you relax, now you should pick up the book that then you feel the problem is easy to work out. We should read the book by every single word. Maybe the time that you are reading makes you feel upset. In another side, you should know that you are acquiring knowledge. Mentality is the most important things you should have. So here is also another article that reasons why I love research. Research makes a difference. Nothing can be as rewarding as the satisfaction of knowing that something you discovered or developed is making a difference in people's life. One of my great joy is seeing the reports on specific children who have benefited from our strongest families. Research is challenging. Nature does not give up its secrets easily, whether it is a basic biomedical secret about the action of a specific messenger in the brain or the best way to help a parent deal with a temper tantrum. The secret is often harder to discover and hard to prove. Research is competitive.
Okay, please skip to next slide.
Yeah.
Next, please.
So
findings.
This is the finding, sir.
Okay.
So this is the finding that Don Lab surveyed the reasons for research by students. It provides the chance to learn new things. You get to work with all kinds of different people. You can turn mistakes into learning experience. You can take your, he has classified into 10 topics. So these are the 10 things, and Mr. Sor has related this topic with the research done in Nepal. So we need to look at these things. You are in a field where knowledge grows fast. You get to read tons of books. It provides a chance to have a shared experience. It fosters constant bravery and persistence, and you have the power to make a difference in the world. You get to celebrate when it all pays off. So this is the ranking by that. This one is the ranking by Dunlop, and it's relating with our Nepali scholar. We have ranked it in the following ways. So according to Dunlop, in 1 number, it provides the chance to learn new things. It's also in the same as in Dunlop lab. The second point is it fosters constant bravery and persistence. You get to work with all kinds of different people. So these are the ranking made by Dunlop, and the research has found in for Nepal. These are the points. So shall I describe it, sir?
This is your last slide.
No, you please go next slide.
So these are the conclusions.
Okay.
Research can be fun if it is treated as a student-centered learning methods, where if the subject of research is of interest and relevant, the role of faculty and university is only catalyst to fulfill the interest of researcher.
Okay, I think no problem. I think all written here.
Yeah.
So any other slide next?
These are the details. Thank you, sir.
Sir, I have got few suggestions for our gentleman.
Oh, because he is not here, because he go for meeting. He
Okay.
So later on, Mr. Jagadish will suggest to contact with us.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Ms. Dharma, are your slide ready? Otherwise, we can go for next presentation.
Yes,
No,
sir.
Not ready yet.
Working now.
You give to other friends so they can share.
Okay, I'll do it after 5 minutes.
After 5 minutes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Jairam, please present.
Yes, I'm ready, sir.
Yes, please share and start. Mr. Dharma, you give the slide to others so that they can share. Down there is a green button, share screen. Yes. Now you open your slide. Make full screen. Yes, okay.
Am I both visible and audible?
Start.
Okay, so good afternoon and namaste. So the title of my presentation is The Role of Educational Entrepreneurs in Nepal towards educational quality and for the proactive endeavors towards national development. I try to, get it done within the stipulated time. It's given 5 minutes, so that I'm not going to read out the, let me say, slides written over there. I'm just going to elaborate all the things. Again, technical problem.
Down left side, you have to click the next button.
Yeah. So entrepreneurial can mean many things to many people, as I have stated over here from the word of Gartner, Sen, and other scholars. Stevenson and Jerilo, they have also defined entrepreneurship as a process by which individual, either on their own or inside organizations, pursue opportunities. Basically, if somebody, they pursue for better opportunities, which we can say now with the entrepreneurship. The objectives of my study are to investigate the areas entrepreneurs developing to different groups of people, and to analyze the role of education entrepreneurs towards different stakeholders. Regarding the stakeholders, I have mentioned in a table in details. You can see, we can discuss later on. So methodology, I have reviewed so many articles published to reflect the roles of entrepreneurs to our different stakeholders, and based on interviews with many educational entrepreneurs, around 50 in my country. So the existence of entrepreneurs can have from the environment along with the passage of time. So this is situated in time. Time produces sometimes the entrepreneurs based on the demands, and the entrepreneurs, they get something from the environment impacts, and the new values are created, and when they become successful, or let me say the entrepreneurs, they provide something to the environment. So I have mentioned here the environment impacts, and the environment is impacted from the entrepreneurs. So results and discussion. This is, I think, the major theme of my presentation. The society is composed of many agents. The development of society depends upon how these agents, stakeholders, create values. More they create values, more the society develops. It is the quality of education that enables the different stakeholders to create more and more value. So there are different types of stakeholders in the society, the different types of entrepreneurs in the society. At the top, the education entrepreneurs, they have vital role. So you can see over here stakeholders. I have shown the established business entrepreneur, social entrepreneur, welfare entrepreneur, family member, pet, we can say, not the pet animals, the pet, I mean our best friend, or the person who support us in our office, organizations, let me say in the business or in any areas, artist, student, teacher, and finally the educational entrepreneurs. So create values for, I have mentioned over here, the established business, they create values for customer, employees, and shareholders, like the business entrepreneurs, customer, employees, and shareholders, and other things. But the educational entrepreneurs, they create values for all the stakeholders aforementioned. Welfare state, you can say, the values to the citizen, but educational entrepreneurs to all the stakeholders mentioned over here. How value for other is created, you can see by offering commercial services. For instance, established business person, they create values by offering commercial services and product. Like business entrepreneurs, by offering noble commercial services and products. You can say the family members by always being there with them. Pet by always being there with them. Artist by entertaining, provoking, and triggering new thoughts. But the educational entrepreneurs by helping them to develop through training and development activities. You can say FSC type. So financial, social, and cultural values I have mentioned over here. For instance, just have a look upon it. Established business person, they support for financial value, and student, they have the financial and social and cultural values. the educational entrepreneurs' social and cultural values. You can say the routine and exploratory too. A few the stakeholders have only the routine, a few have only the exploratory, but the, let me say, educational entrepreneurs, there is, I have mentioned artists too, they have both exploratory and routine values. We can say the balance between routine value and value chain and exploratory value chain. You can see the routine value creation, the operational competencies and entrepreneurial competencies, you can see over here. So at the top, the educational entrepreneurs, they should have both the competencies. You can see if they have only the operational competencies, they are likely to be the employees, and if they have only the entrepreneurial real competencies, they may lack in the operations and other activities too. I have mentioned here let me say the how they support to the society, what skills, what the competencies they should have, like the the knowledge. The knowledge I have mentioned here a few things in the mental modes, declarative knowledge, and self. Let me say the insights based on the competencies. They should have the knowledge competencies too. What happened? Okay, the next one is skill competencies, in which I have mentioned marketing skills, resource skill, opportunity skills, interpersonal skills, learning skills. All the skills, the entrepreneur should be equipped with all the skills, as I have mentioned here. I have given all the things in detail. I can share it later because or discuss in the question answer sessions too. The attitudes, see entrepreneurial attitude, self-efficacy, entrepreneurial identity, and proactiveness, and other components I have mentioned over here. At the conclusion, educational entrepreneurs have the different roles to play in the society. For the better society, every stakeholders need to create value. This is the most important part. It is the educational entrepreneurs who must look after all these values and develop each stakeholders in such a way that they will create value. Stakeholders of the society needs different skills, knowledge, and attitude, as I have mentioned in the tables, which must be forecasted beforehand and make availed. So these are a few selected references I have consulted with. If you have any questions, feedback, and suggestion, please.
I think no question, I think. Any questions, sir? Osik, sir? Madam?
Any questions from audience?
Only one small suggestion that
please, sir.
For before going into your research study, apart from going through the literature review, you should go through some of the white papers of your topic. White papers are real-time problems solved by the organizations, and those are published in form of secondary data. Those are real-time problems. So you search some of the white papers of some of the national organizations or your own country's organization, and you see how they have actually, what we see in theory, the same thing is not the same when we go in the field, right? So that gap can be minimized if you include white papers in your literature review instead of, means apart from including the research paper also.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I'll amend and then improvise in the next presentation, sir. Any other questions?
No. Next speaker, please. Thank you, Mr. Jairam. Next speaker, ready? Mr. Dharma, ready? Otherwise, Mr. Jugal.
Yes, sir.
Yes, you share screen and start. There's a green button down. Share screen down. नीचे है, आप देखिए नीचे बीच में ग्रीन कलर का है. हाँ. Oh, Mr. Dharma sharing. Okay, Mr. Dharma sharing. After that, Mr. Jugal. Okay.
Employee job satisfaction in Nepal Electricity Authority Distribution Center, Viratnagar, Morong. Introduction. Job satisfaction of employee plays a vital role in the real life of an organization. It is an important theory of management. Human resource manager should try his best to increase the efficiency of employee of Nepal Electricity Authority. Job satisfaction is defined as a peculiar emotion state resulting from the approval of one job is achieving or facilitating of achievement of the job values. Hardware and Frick suggested the job satisfaction is multifaceted construct that includes both intrinsic and extrinsic factor. Statement of the problem. The job satisfaction depends on the different factors of an organization. The Nepal Electricity Authority NEA is one of the pioneer organizations of Nepal. There are a number of employees working in different service in different level in Nepal Electricity Authority NEA. The responsible factors of the job satisfaction of Viratnagar Electricity Distribution Center are salary, working condition, relationship with subordinates, responsibility, advanced growth, company policy, and administration, relationship with supervisor, personal life status, job security, achievement, training and development, and recognition. Satisfied employee can follow the spirit of Nepal Electricity Authority NE rules and regulation, but dissatisfaction employee cannot follow the spirit of Nepal Electricity rules and regulation. Rationale of research. The two-factor theory of job satisfaction is between intrinsic motivation, responsibility, and intrinsic hygiene, job security, salary, working condition factor. Research and objectives to identify the determinants of the factors of employee job satisfaction in Viratnagar Electricity Distribution Center, to examine the level of employee job satisfaction in Viratnagar Electricity. The research question: what are the determinant factors of employee job satisfaction in Viratnagar Electricity Authority Distribution Center? What are the level of employee job satisfaction in Viratnagar Electricity Authority Distribution Center? What are the relationship between employee job satisfaction and their factors? Research method: descriptive research design, minimum analytical research design, population and sampling, primary source of data. Review of literature. Introduction. The job satisfaction of employee in Viratnagar Electricity Distribution Center BDC Morong, respective to their level of status as education level, position in the organization, and going on service in the focus of research. The main motto of this chapter is to show how far and how much this present study is associated with different past research. Employee job satisfaction. Job satisfaction is a worker's sense of achievement and success on the job. It is generally perceived to be directly linked to productivity as well as to personal well-being. Job satisfaction implies doing a job on whose going it will be being rewarded or on effect. Job satisfaction further implies change and finish with one work. Results. The finding from the observation and documentation is analyzed quantitatively and qualitatively. Employee job satisfaction is also known as on the particular organization institution. Employee job satisfaction is main and major theme which ultimately helps to outcomes of organization. Different types of tools and techniques are used during data collection through data and presented here is this chapter. Systematically collected data been tabulated, presented, analyzed, and interpreted using the descriptive statistical tools. Discussion. The study provide a rules pictures of employee job satisfaction through analysis of it important variables such as age, job security, employee promotion, working condition, salary, supervision, relation with co-worker, and T&D. Among the total employee of BEDC, technical staff is higher than administrative staff on the basis of service. Similarly, there are assistant level of employee is higher than officer level of employee on the basis of level. The gender structure of employee is not maintained properly. The female staff is less than male staff according to the government course. There are different types of workers such as the driver, cleaner, clerk, supervisor, foreman, metro, trader, accountant, and engineer. Their academic qualifications are not same. From the field survey, the researchers find that the number of bachelor's degree holder is higher than the other degree holder. The respondents are satisfied in their profession. The percentage of satisfied respondents is higher than other degree of response. The co-worker relation is satisfactory condition of BEDC. Most the response are satisfied with their co-workers. It shows the harmonic relationship among the workers in the enterprise. Age is other factor is the job satisfaction of total response age group 50 years is higher than other age group of employee. The satisfied level of respondents on the basic of age, this age is high. Most of the respondents are satisfied with the compared of degree of response in BEDC. The employee promotion is one of the important factors of job satisfaction. The study shows that all employees are promoted with 10 years. The promotion is based on the employee creativity, efficiently, experience, and qualification of the employee are promoted with the 5 years. The satisfaction level of promotion is also calculated in percentage. The figure shows. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you. Nice presentation. And have you used any job satisfaction scale in your research?
Job satisfaction indicate salary, promotion, easy job, challenge and challenging job, and working condition, status of an organization. The electricity distribution, we use the primary source of the data, direct collect to 126 workers, their satisfaction of job. The indicators are there.
Thank you. I think, Madam, okay.
Thank you.
As Dr. Mukherjee told last speaker also last time, same thing, that when you present the slide, make some point like not descriptive so much, like this question and Madam asked, this point should be highlighted. You make a chart, not that result data, you make a chart, a pictorial, a picture presentation, that yes, these 5 parameters we are taking, a graphical representation, so that your presentation will be more lively and everybody can at a glance can see, because so many things you read, it go over the head. So just give a idea. We will discuss later on. After this, we will make a workshop and everybody please present, so that everybody will get an idea how to present yourself. Thank you. I think next speaker, Mr. Jugal, is ready.
Yes, sir. I am ready. I am audible. Am I audible, sir?
Yes. Yes, you are audible. You share your screen and start.
Is my slide visual?
Yes, nice. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm going to start my presentation. First of all, good afternoon, respected Chairperson, Associate Professor Dr. S. Rani and Dr. Kaushik Mukherjee and other participants. My research paper topic is role of external and internal factors for TQM implementation in Nepalese banking sector for sustainable competitive advantage. A systematic literature review and theoretical framework. I am obviously a research scholar and Lincoln University this year. My objectives of this paper is, the major objectives of this paper is to provide a conceptual framework for the development of total quality management model for banking service to enhance sustainable banking system. By adopting this framework, organizations from banking sector can increase their service quality and sustainability. Methodology in this paper I have chosen. Descriptive design was used to conduct this study. Through an extensive literature search, it is found that despite a large body of knowledge on TQM, there is hardly any research undertaken on the model of banking service quality, including different dimensions that can affect the impact of soft TQM factors on sustainable competitive advantage. So a systematic literature review has been conducted to extract the relevant journal articles for the study purpose. Basis of proposed research model, TQM is considered as a complete body of quality management that affects to service quality implementation and sustainable competitive advantage of bank and financial institutions in Nepal. There are 4 dimensions which comprise total quality management. While developing the construct for this paper, I have studied and made basis for the construct. One of the base article for this construct is F. Talib 2010, and next other is Alia SM 2019, Binayalal 2012, and Taslim Khan, and these are 2019. My proposed research framework is between TQM and sustainable competitive advantage. Total quality management is as independent variable and sustainable competitive advantage as dependent variable. While technology management is mediating variables in this framework, and regulatory provisions. Regulatory provisions is a moderating variables in this framework. In independent variables, there are 4 dimensions which I have developed and used for the framework: top management commitment and visionary leadership. Next one is customer-centric advancement. Other is human resource management and process management. Likewise, sustainable competitive advantage a dependent variable. There are 4 dimensions. One is cost leadership, organizational responsiveness, product differentiation and innovation, and last one is effective supply chain management. Regulatory provisions is generally used by central bank of any country and which is guided by Basel Committee of Switzerland. And I didn't get any article which has included for banking sector as a moderating variables. Rationale of these models, the rationale for the model is a twofold. First, the discussed literature indicated that TQM is positively related to sustainable competitive advantage. Therefore, the effect of TQM will be examined. Second, a significant stream of research indicated that this relationship is indirect and technology management may mitigate it. Likewise, regulatory authority has legal and valid right to regulate and supervise banking institutions. which is guided by Basel IV principles, and it is issued by Basel Committee, which is in Switzerland, and this committee is the group of all the governors of the particular country. For sustainable and qualitative banking system, that's why regulatory provisions can have moderating role between total quality management and sustainable competitive advantage. I have made hypothesis for this study. The literature review indicate that total quality management significantly affect on sustainable competitive advantage of a bank. First hypothesis is there is significant effect of TQM on sustainable competitive advantage in Nepalese banking sector. Second one is there is mediating effect of technology management between total quality management and sustainable competitive advantage. And last one is there is moderating effect of regulatory provisions between total quality management and sustainable competitive advantage of a Nepalese bank. Because of time constraint, I have shortened the slides, and the last my topic is discussion and findings. This research was mainly based on literature review and theory. Likewise, role of certain moderators and mediators need to be studied in this regard as well. Totality of quality stress the importance of quality in every aspect of an organization. There are different dimensions to TQM mentioned in literature that can affect the overall firm performance, both service and manufacturing. From literature, three focal dimensions of total quality management. From literature, three focal dimensions of technology management becomes apparent and include product technology, process technology, and information technology. Technology as a mediating role between total quality management and sustainable competitive advantage can play a major role to improve service quality. It is the application of knowledge, skill, abilities, tools, techniques, machines, materials, equipment, computers, and software used to convert raw materials into valuable goods and services. The Central Monetary Authority of a country regulates and supervises banking institutions by managing different legal provisions and directives for quality service and sound banking system. The core principles are of framework of minimum standards for sound supervisory practices and are considered universally applicable. The vast majority of countries have endorsed the core principle and have implemented them. So regulatory provisions as moderating role can play a crucial role for quality improvement and competitive advantage managed by central bank of a country. A scope for future research. The conceptual model of this study needs to test empirically to assess its reliability and validity, because it is only the based on literature review and development of conceptual framework. So this research, on the basis of this research, it is need to test empirically for the assessment of the framework. So in future, empirical research needs to be done to test the fitness of model and review the proposed relationship of different variables with each other. Total quality management implementation in banking institutions internally with the combined relationship of regulatory and supervisory authority is most important factor for increasing healthy banking productivity can be tested empirically in future research. This is my references, which is used in these slides. Thanks. Thank you very much. Any questions or any comments? Thank you very much.
Thank you. So I would like to put a question that you have not done an empirical research on this, right? You have formulated the theory, and is it a qualitative research, or you have done an empirical research on that?
It should be done like empirical research on this by collecting data. But my aim or my objectives of this paper is only make or development a conceptual framework for further research on the basis of different literature.
Okay. So you have not collected the primary data for this.
No,
you have not.
No, I didn't have collected.
Okay, fine, fine. No, that was you are given in your scope of research, future research.
Yeah.
Okay, fine,
Thank you.
fine. Any other questions from the audience?
I think no question. We can move to Ms. Kobita. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, Ms. Kobita.
Good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yes. Please make slideshow. Yes. Make full screen. Yes.
To the respected chairpersons, my professor, dear colleagues, and the organizing committee for giving this opportunity. The presentation of the title of the topic is Practices and Importance of Dietary Antioxidants-Rich Food, a trial study in Nepal. I belong to the PhD Scholars Group in Lincoln University, Malaysia. The outline of the study is introduction objective. These are the outline of the research study. As moving to the introduction, we all know nutrition is important for all the human beings. So among these, micronutrients are important to build up the immune system of the all human beings. So regarding to this point, great role of antioxidant in preventing non-communicable diseases. It helps to neutralize oxidative and nitrosative stress. These are the chemical terminology which we used in relating to the human for the social science. In Nepal, many people do not consume sufficient antioxidant-rich food daily. Diagnose health problems like cancer, neurodegenerative diseases, rheumatoid arthritis, and depression due to insufficient intake of antioxidant-rich food. I belong to the social science faculty, so I have terminated this science technology terminology to the these are the antioxidants rich food, which I mentioned the scientific name. This table shows the global trends of commercial using of antioxidants, how it is increasing the commercialized antioxidant products to enhance the immune system. The objective of the study is to explore the benefit of the dietary antioxidant-rich food, such as fruits and vegetables. A high level of oxidative and nitrosative stress level result in non-communicable disease and depression. Moving to the literature review, here are some of the studies which support to the study. And the method of the study is both primary and secondary data are used to make the data reliable. Primary data collected through structured questionnaire. There are altogether 68 respondents who used to come at Nepal Cancer Hospital and Research Centers. To collect the data, food frequency questionnaire table was used for the primary data collection. These are the respondent numbers. There are altogether 12% male and 88% female respondent. The study covers around these 5 fruits: apple, grapes, orange, watermelon, and papaya. This food frequency table shows that in once a day table, apple consuming only 2 respondent, grapes 3, orange 4, watermelon none, papaya none. This data can see in the percentage also. Only 2.94% of the respondent is consume apple daily. Similarly, 4.41 grapes daily, 5.88% orange. So in the context of Nepal, the respondent represents that there is not a trend of intake fruits daily. And the respondents regarding to the balanced diet knowledge, only 79% said that they have knowledge of balanced diet, 21% said that they don't have knowledge about the balanced diet. Regarding 79% of the respondents say that they have balanced diet, though they are not taking the fruits daily, because fruits are the one of the best source of micronutrients which boost up the immune system of the human system. Result seen in the BMI. The 7.35% respondent were underweight, 39.71% respondent were normal BMI, and 19.21, 26.47, and 7.35% regarding shows the higher BMI side. This is the sign of having non-communicable disease. So regarding to the knowledge about the balanced diet, still we are lagging behind to maintain our BMI status. So the discussion of the study is fruits consumption is significantly found less than vegetables. WHO recommendation at least 400 grams of fruits and vegetables per day are not consuming daily, though it's recommended. According to National Planning Commission, the consumption of fruits in urban area is 2.7 days, whereas 1.6 days in rural areas per week. This is the data of Nepalese. Nepal entitled agricultural country and contribute GDP 27%, though still we are lagging behind to consume the nutritious food. However, the fruit consumption comes from the rural areas. It might be the less of taking regarding the inadequacy of nutrition knowledge. It's alarming that despite balanced diet knowledge, respondents' BMI is in higher side. So it is the sign of non-communicable disease increment. Factors that make low intake of fruits easily available purchasing capacity and nutrition knowledge. So we have to we can work out on these factors to build up the nutritional status. Unfortunately, people are less interested in agriculture due to inadequacy of working manpower, fertilizer, market management, food price fluctuation, land fragmentation, and migration. The conclusion of this study is the role of antioxidant in health is critical. Nepal is rich in antioxidant food, but its practice is not satisfactory due to various social and economic reasons. The policy intervention regarding the large scale of antioxidant fruits production and its easily availability is necessary for a healthy life. The awareness of regular consumption needs to be encouraged through the campaign. These are the reference. Thank you.
Thank you. I have a question, Madam and Sir.
Yes,
sir.
Ms. Kavita, you do this respondent. From where you take the respondents?
These are the respondents who used to come at Nepal Cancer Hospital. It is the cancer specialized hospital located at the Kathmandu, Lalitpur.
Okay, so when you take the data, you should take an ethical permission from the hospital management that you are allowed to present the data from their hospital respondents. Okay.
Sure, sir.
Okay, and another thing, this respondent you told that some is obese and some is not taking the vegetable. So any interrelation you have measured in the table that this person told that he is not well aware about balanced diet, but he is obese.
That I have not.
So I have to take that type of relationship in the table that this person told that he knows as a what is balanced diet, everything, but he is obese, like me.
Sure.
Okay, I am very much aware about what is diet, what is overweight, etc. What is balanced diet, but I am obese. So
sure.
What is the relation? Why? So that one we have to find out.
Okay, sure. Sure,
is it
sir.
for different metabolic function or not? Any other factors are affected like stress? What is the why the person knowing the fact that it is balanced diet and etc. still he is obese?
Okay, sure, sir.
Right, Miss. Just I'm giving example. It is not only obese. You can check on exercise, etc. Also that other parameters also. Okay. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And any other question, madam?
No, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so we can move to next speaker, Mr. Moti.
Yes, sir.
Please share your slide and start.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes. Make full screen. Yes. Yes. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to express my gratitude to conference chair, co-chair, chief guest, session chair, and audience. My topic for the presentation is assessment of shop engineer graduated from CTBD, Nepal, in terms of building construction. I'm researcher Lincoln University. Introduction. CTBT mainly focuses on technical and vocational education and training. Diploma in Civil Engineering, 3 years course after SE and SLC. After the graduation from CTBT, appointment, these students are graduated are sub-engineer, overseer, junior engineer position. Eligible to work this field, building construction, highway, irrigation, etc. My research objective is to investigate the quality of diploma engineering college affiliated by CTBT, to evaluate the knowledge of diploma and civil engineering degree holders in terms of building construction related subject, to analyze the strength and weakness of the existing diploma and civil engineering education system in Nepal. Nowadays, government also enhance the prioritization in technical education. So I choose this topic. In methodology, I study area. I choose 5 colleges in Kathmandu Valley. These are private colleges, and I also choose the employee graduated from these 5 colleges. These are 75 employees and who currently involved in building construction sector.
Okay,
my
please go
data
to result
collection,
section and discussion.
okay. This is the result. In these colleges, part-time and full-time faculties are currently engaged in these colleges. This is the education quality indicator available in college. These are quality improvement plan, lesson plan developed and follow, proper audio visual aids are available or not. Student pass rate in latest year. These are the first semester to sixth semester, total 6 semester. In building construction, employees who use modern survey instrument, use or not use modern survey instrument like GPS, total station. These are the result. Knowledge about computer, Microsoft like Word, Excel, PowerPoint. Prepare working drawing of engineering construction. This is the result. And strength and weakness analysis. In college, teachers' strength are command in delivery, use full time. In weakness, hurry about course completion, lack of field related knowledge due to fresher teachers. Field visit. Field visit in strength, field visit help us to build visual knowledge. In weakness, college negligence about field visit, unable to manage field visit. About course strength is course covers many things which used in field. Weakness is curriculum more difficult for SE pass student. About practical and laboratorial, lab are available in college as per curriculum. Weakness is teachers are concentrate theory, not too practical. Teaching methods. Strength of teaching methods is commanding course with written note. Weakness is new technology not used. Curriculum in career opportunity. The strength of curriculum in career opportunity. Curriculum covers most of things which needed at the time of work. Weakness is no provision for internship. Conclusion. This is my conclusion. It was determined that college understudy had commendable infrastructure such as classroom, lab, fulfill requirement as prescribed by CTBT. To evaluate the knowledge of diploma and civil engineering degree holders in terms of building construction related subject was obtained to average when knowledge categorization is done. Activities such as in situ practice and field visits should be organized effectively and frequently, as none of the graduates responded positively in this aspect. Paradigm shift is needed in teaching learning activities to fulfill current demand in Nepal. Experience should be prioritized to achieve the mission and demand. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Murthy. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So you were talking about the education quality system, about the civil diploma engineering, right? So can you please tell me how this COVID-19 has affected this engineering? It's a practical, whatever we do in engineering, it's a practical oriented subjects. So how does this COVID-19 has affected this effectiveness of the teaching learning methodology?
Yes, ma'am. In Nepal, there is most problem is internet, and most of the students are rural areas. First of all, we feel difficulties in theory, and the practical is practical knowledge is student getting zero. And in online system, there is there is no practical session. So COVID-19 most affected in our technical education. We have done theory class online based, but practical we demonstrate them online. But however, they cannot do, but they cannot do only see. So not effectively done and learning process, ma'am.
Thank you. Any other questions, Coach, from audience?
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. The
Thank you
next
so much.
question.
Yes, Miss. Next speaker, Miss Lucia. Are you around?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Mr. Narayan. After Miss Lucia, you present, because Miss Lucia lost connection last time from Myanmar.
Okay, sir.
So after Miss Lucia, you present. So Miss Lucia, can you share your slide?
Yes, yes.
After Miss Lucia, you present.
Can you see?
Yes, please. You proceed.
Okay.
You please.
The organizers of the conference, Dr. Pradeep, and all the respected professors and the scholars, good afternoon to all of you. So this is my slide. First, the title is to investigate the relationship between ecosystem service and the human well-being of Mindat district in Myanmar using indigenous lands. Outline is introduction, research objective, and all those things. The next. So there is a lot of changes, development, and technological advancements and innovation in the world, but still poverty is a prevalent issue in many parts of the world. So, and poverty reduction is also one of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals among the 17. Participating in this United Nations strategy and vision is one way to improve people's well-being. Therefore, the primary purpose of this research is to look into ways and means of harnessing ecosystem for human well-being. So which will also enhance and reduction of poverty and enhance human well-being. And the research objective is to examine the human well-being of the people in Mindat district and to examine ecosystem in Mindat district. The background is research background or research gaps. Human well-being is measured with strong economy, vibrant culture, and effective governance. but there is no prior research in Mindat district. I here put it here, there are different gaps, cultural gaps, practical gaps, knowledge gap especially, and then geographic gaps. But in Chin State, we have some informations on the whole of Chin State. Chin State is the poorest in the country, and the population is 0.9, and 58% of the population is poor. In the next slide, you will see that comparison of different states and divisions. So here, Chin is in the down, the bottom, right, 58, and here the per capita is just 1,735 Dutch. That is less than $1. So here's the overview of Chin State: population, labor force, unemployment rate, you can see. And here, so much of advancement and development is taking place in the world, but the main cooking fuel is firewood, you can see here. And only for lighting, the electricity are available. So these and the literature review, you can see that only a few literature review I have because it's too lengthy to see. That's why here the main things I would put it. In the human well-being, there are two parts: human well-being and ecosystem. In the first, human well-being, here I have taken for a conceptual framework that is physical, material, security, social, and freedom of choices. That is a 2006 Sanka. And ecosystem, there are also the latest literature, you can see 2020. So there is a really interesting part, the spiritual values attached to biodiversity. So it's really interesting how the nature and the culture, the people are connected. And here the conceptual framework, I have taken the idea from Sanka 2006. Here the ecosystem service, there are three main services: provisional, regulating or supporting, or another one is cultural service. And the dependent variable, human well-being, so basic materials, good health, security, social relations, freedom of choice, and other standard indications like economic, training, culture, leisure, community relation, community resilience, crime, justice. So these are the things. And here, independent variable, ecosystem service, dependent variable, human well-being. The subheadings are there. The components are here mentioned. And the research question is just a simple one. How does the ecosystem contribute to human well-being? And methodology, I use quantitative research and this descriptive research design, and Google Forms used for questionnaire. And population sampling is convenient sampling because due to the current political situation here, spelling mistake. So, political situation, the current pandemic, so it's impossible for other kinds of work. So convenient sampling I have chosen. The questions are formulated in three categories: provisional, supporting, and cultural services. So questions were sent to 300 people in different churches in Mindat Township. But due to war, there was internet, phone lines cut off. And finally, I reached IDP camps, and I have contacted 2 leaders from each camp, and I asked to monitor the processing of the questions and answers and so on. So I finally got the 205 respondents. Yes, here is the data analysis. Answer of the respondents from Google Forms were transferred to SPSS, and then I have divided into 2. nominal variables, is non-continuous and the continuous variable. So for this non-continuous variable is only frequency and percentage available. For the continuous variable, I have descriptive and frequency analysis. So this apply this one, the skewness, and most of the data are nominal variables. So, and the non-continuous variable descriptive is mainly employed for this analysis. And descriptive analysis, the construct is here. Descriptive statistics for the ecosystem reveals that the overall score is 3.4. I've calculated the composite mean, and the standard deviation is 0.4. It means it shows that the positive perception of ecosystems among the respondents. And CT1 and PR22, that is, I have quoted. CT means cultural and PR is provisional. So these two, we can see that the cultural services and provisional services have a greater role, a greater influence on the human well-being. And provisional services also there, that is taken from bush food consumption. That is in the perfect curve, you can see that food, medicinal plants, herbs, edible fruits and vegetables. So these are available, and it also contributes a lot for human well-being through provisional services. So, and here, this one is a frequency, this raw materials. When collected, this was the percentage is sure. So the main bush fruits or bush products they used was elephant foot yam, orchids, timber, and others. Some of them have used all the four, or the above. So here, this was one we collected, but in the frequency calculation, it shows in the right here, it's all the above, all the forces use 59%, and elephant foot yam 35.2, and the orchids 3.5. So these are the denominators. So just these two have idea, the provisional services from the bush fruits. This is our medicinal plants. And the orchids are this increased income of the people. And there are also negative side of the provisional services, because not by itself, but the people excessively using the provisional services. So it also affects the negatively. So the findings suggest that there is also a danger of animal extinction because of hunting is a common practice even now. And here, also the finding highlighted that there are still clean water and fresh air in the region, which enhance good health and aesthetic beauty. However, action of care for nature, environmental awareness is at stake. That means still low. And this also regulating services, aesthetic beauty. And here also the need of cities or cultural, and number 1, 14, 15, this shows that this, but in the curve here, and the next slide, it will show that how the nature, culture, and supreme being are one, and reciprocity and the interconnectedness. And the people believe that the spirits are dwelling in the mountains and the trees and the rivers and the landscapes. So here we can see the supreme being, nature, and human beings are all in a triangle relationship. And this will be a perfect model for living in this universe. Or the cultural services, you can see the social relations. So here they use the fruit products, the wooden and all those, and here animals' heads, you will see that they used to decorate their homes in front of their homes and houses. And here this also is the animals task they have collected and decoration, and it's ornaments for the girls and the ladies. Here you can see this. So these are the cultural services. So the conclusion is that the human ecosystems has a big role and a great influence on human well-being, mainly through 3 types of services. So here, provisional services, regulating services, and cultural sites. So these are the effects: individual well-being, economy, livelihood, and cultural social relations. And here, recommendation, the last slide. It's I have because it will be drawing from the results and finding of the research. I would like to propose this one so that the policymakers, the governments, and the institutions, those who want to make a development in these areas can have the idea what to maintain, what to avoid, and so on. So the strength is that there are still water landscapes and the possibility of exploring this food yam and the cash crops in the region. The weaknesses is there is extinction of animals, biodiversity, flora and fauna, and there also is deforestation. And the opportunities is the CPT here, that's short form, community-based tourism, social entrepreneurship, and ecotourism and eco-farming. That would be the future trends for human well-being in the region. So the threats are security and the safety is at stake, and less of freedom of choice. And there are many more actually. So these are the based on the findings and results. So anybody wants to ask anything? Thank you so much.
Yes, with permission of Madam and Sir, I want to ask one.
Yes, sir, please.
Yes, Madam, Miss, please, Lucia, please go to your previous slide.
Yeah.
Yes, here in the SWOT analysis, if we ask, Miss, if I ask you where you place the COVID, in opportunity or in threat or in weakness?
Opportunity as well as weakness. Opportunity means we can start any kind of social, for example, social enterprise like serving the people. So people-oriented works we can do, that will be opportunity for us. But the weakness is that it controls our movement and our works and our jobs. So that is a weakness. We can say that it's both opportunity and weakness.
Not threat.
Threat?
Not under threat.
But it's also a threat because many, we cannot go anywhere because our movements are limited. And some, especially for our country, there is no, many of us do not get the injection. So that also will a threat to some of us, because without injection, if we go out, it's very much in danger for us.
Yes, yes.
So
and of course, also new strain coming. We have heard yesterday. South Africa,
yes,
the airport closed down, etc., etc. So, thank you for your presentation. Any question from Madam or Sir? Any other person? Or we can go to next speaker. Madam, you are unmute. Javanarani, Madam, you muted.
Okay, finish now.
So, will you please go back to the your analysis slide that you have told you have used most of the variables on nominal scale. They've gone with the descriptive, right? Analysis.
Yes.
Can you go back to that?
Yeah. This one.
No, the previous one.
No. Oh, okay. Oh, this one.
Okay, this one. Okay. So for few frequency for nominal scales, you have calculated the standard deviation also. I think next slide. Go back. Go to the next slide. Next slide. Somewhere I saw
This one?
for the frequency analysis for the nominal scale. Nominal scale you have calculated. You have calculated some median. Sorry, mean.
This one?
Yes.
This
This
one is
one.
frequency.
Yes, this
Yeah,
one.
this one.
Yes,
Yes.
this one. So what's this about? It's mean and standard deviation you have done.
Mean and standard deviation. Mean
This
is
is a nominal scale, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
So
nominal. And the mean is the which one performs better. You can among these four, you can compare which one is higher, the performance better. But for standard deviation is the how it spreads out, vast or spread is vast or fast spread out or narrows. That will be the less will be the better, more consistent. I mean, more consistent, less standard deviation.
Coacher, can any observation on this, sir?
I'm not expert, so just please tell me.
Okay, fine. Just look into that.
Yeah.
Okay. Just I have a question on this. Just you'll look into that. Thank you. Otherwise,
No,
it's a nice.
Please
presentation.
advise
Yes.
me. So for any of you can advise me so that I can improve.
Yeah, sure. You can take. You can look into this, please. Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Lucia.
Okay, I stop sharing.
Yes, please. Mr. Narayan. Thank you,
sir.
So,
yes, sir.
You are the hero of the day. Last card.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
Go to the first slide and make slideshow. Make shorten, na? Otherwise everybody waiting to finish.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank
you, Lincoln University College, Professor Sandeep, Professor Bhaumik, Professor Satish, sir, and respected chairpersons, Dr. Mukherjee and Dr. Rani, and my dear friends. Without any delay, I would like to explain these slides. Okay, this my topic is two-factor theory really applicable to the Nepalese organizations? Empirical study on motivation of Nepalese organizations. Introductions. The two-factor theory, also known as Horsbach's motivation hygiene theory and dual factor theory, states that there are certain factors in the workplace that cause job satisfaction, while a separate set of factors cause dissatisfaction, all of which act independently of each other. It was developed by popular psychologist Friedrich Horsbach. Part of the job of any employer is making sure employee satisfaction is high in order to retain high quality workers and increase productivity. One of the most prominent theories regarding motivation factors in the workplace is Horsbach's two-factor theory. Friedrich Horsbach's dual factor theory is used by companies across the globe, and understanding how it works can go a long way in improving the lives of employees and the productivity of a company. Horsbach regularly conducted interviews with different workers. At some point, he noticed an interesting pattern in responses. He noticed that people described their good on-the-job experiences very differently than the bad ones. Based on this observation, he created a theory that job satisfaction levels depend on two types of factors: motivators that contribute to job satisfactions, and another is hygiene factors that contribute to job dissatisfaction. This figure, we can see hygiene factors like quality of supervision, pay, company policies, physical working conditions, relations with others, job securities, and so on. Motivating factors: promotion opportunities, opportunities for personal growth, recognition, responsibility, achievement. These motivating factors will represent for job satisfactions, and for hygiene factors will not be the cause of job satisfaction, and it will ultimately lead for job dissatisfactions. This is another slide we can see, and this is that elaboration. Horsburgh's hygiene factors. This we can see hygiene factors, quality of supervision, pay, like this we can see. So I am not going to more elaborate, more explanation right now. And this is job satisfaction. What would be the causes in for lowering the job satisfaction and for hiring job satisfactions and for job dissatisfactions, lowering and hiring, we can see from here. This is another slide mentioning those factors, those dissatisfiers and motivating factors. This is demographic profile, what I took from my research, 50 from banking sector, 50 respondents from factory, 50 from IT sectors. In total, 150 people were taken for my respondents. Objective. The objective of this article is to see the use and application of two-factor theory in Nepal's context, to compare the rankings between the time and context when Horsburgh studied and current study on the use of two-factor theories of Nepal. Methodology. The objective is made by reviewing the ranking of American workers on two motivational factors revealed by Frederick Horsburgh, comparing the factors ranked by Nepalese workers of banks, factory, and IT sectors with the ranks of the research. Results. How Frederick Horsburgh ranked different factors of two factors and how the study conducted in Nepal is differentiated in, is presented in table 1. Table 1 is below. In next slide, Horsburgh gave first rank to achievement and last rank to job security. Horsburgh ranking and our findings is in next slide. In the study conducted in Nepal, achievement received third. We can see here comparison of ranking. That is, we have 16 factors from achievement to job security. We can see here in first row, achievement according by Horsburgh's findings, which is namely D1, that was in first rank. Whereas in this in Nepalese context, in my research, this achievement is in third rank. This means this is there is variations in different sectors, in different factors. Like job security, we can see in Horsburgh's finding that was in 14th rank, whereas in Nepal in 12th rank. Another aspect, we can see another factor, salary. In 6th rank in Horsburgh's findings, whereas first in Nepalese perspective in my research. Discussion. The ranking of different factors in the Horsburgh's study and the study made in Nepal are different to some extent due to time factors, because the difference of time between two studies is of more than 60 years. That was conducted in by Horsburgh in 1959, and this is in 2021, recent research. The context is also changed. Horsburgh did the study in USA in 1964, whereas the study of Nepal is made in the year 2021. These two research have still some relation because its rank correlation is 0.667. Rank correlation is in between 0.667. Organizational interpretation of two-factor theory. According to the two-factor theory, there are 4 possible combinations which can be summarized: high hygiene plus high motivation. The ideal situation where employees are highly motivated and have few complaints. High hygiene plus low motivation. Employees have few complaints but are not highly motivated. The job is viewed as a paycheck. Low hygiene plus high motivation. Employees are motivated but have a lot of complaints. A situation where the job is exciting and challenging, but salaries and work conditions are not up to par. Low hygiene plus low motivation. This is the worst situation where employees are not motivated and have many complaints. These are only few references. Thank you very much. Any questions, please?
I have got few questions, Mr. Narayan.
Okay, sir.
With due permission. First of all, this is a research paper or an article that you need to define it in a very nice manner, right? Second, your topic, you are talking about an organization or a group of organization or selected organization, if you are talking about a particular Nepalese organization, then you need to mention the name, location, everything of that particular organization. Right.
Thank you,
Third,
sir.
once you are telling that Herzberg two-factor or hygiene factor theory, it was means your study and the original study, there is a gap of almost 60 years.
Yes.
So have you gone through the research gap, or have you gone through the research paper and analyzed that similar type of study has been done or not? On what basis you are claiming that such study has been done 60 years ago, and this is in 2021, this is the second study, right? So before certain things, one thing that you need to be very much particular and specific about the research topic. If you are telling organization that indicates one organization, then you has to mention the name of the organization. If your study is on a group of Nepalese organization, you need to mention those things, right? And you will have to go through the gap that whether such study has been done or not. Then only you can claim that these are the things. Thank you. That's all.
Thank you, sir. I will address. Any questions from others participants?
Thank you, Mr. Narayan. Madam, any question?
Thank you.
So if there is no question, Dr. Ghosh, are you around?
Yes, I am around, Dr. Poddar. I'm listening.
Okay.
I am always there from early morning till now. It was a wonderful session today with all the participants, all the dignitaries, and all the chairpersons helping and basically broadening their horizon with many of their comments and such. So what I'm requesting now all of us to do is basically go for the valedictory session as well as the presentation of the best paper award certificate so that we can basically end this today's session. Dr. Poddar, over to you. Dr. Poddar, over to you.
Yes, sir. I would like to share the screen. Our token of appreciation to Madam Jabarani, Madam.
Yes, sir.
For acting as a chairperson. Please accept. Thank you, Madam. For
Thank
being
you so much, sir.
without taking lunch yet. Sorry.
It's my pleasure to be here with you all. Every day we take lunch.
From our side.
Thank you, Dr. Abhishek, Dr. Poddar.
Thank you, Madam. And also, Dr. Kaushik Mukherjee, sir. Thank you for being with us. Please accept.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Please.
Thank you, sir.
Token of appreciation from our side.
Thank you, Dr. Abhijit, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Abhijit, sir. Thank you, Poddar, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So without wasting much time, we go to our last session today, the valedictory session. And I would now request any participant want to talk first, or Dr. Abhijit Ghosh?
Anyone wants to say anything before we go for the last session?
Yes, participant, please. Anybody want to tell anything? Please unmute yourself and talk.
If not, then Dr. Poddar, I'm sorry.
I think one person or two person. Anybody on the participant side?
Sir, can I speak?
Yes, Mr. Manish.
Yes, sir. Sir, in fact, it was a really a wonderful program that that in recent time that I have seen and well organized, sir. And in fact, there's lots of the new learning that we have seen and we have come across. So definitely the whatever the guideline that it has been sent by or given by the learned faculty here. So definitely we'll be doing in the future also. And please give us the same chance opportunity once again for your organizations where that we can be able to present the next paper or our findings. So thank you very much, sir. It was well organized. To all the Dr. Y. Rani and Dr. Kaushik Mukherjee, Dr. Abhijit Ghosh, and particularly to yourself, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your participation. And of course, we are not perfect for ourselves. We have to take others' help. It is a human being. So it is not that I know better, you know better. So if we want to grow further, we have to share our experiences and knowledges so that we can go together in further, move forward.
Yes. Yes.
And thank you. Any other person?
May I?
Yes, Ms. Thiri, please.
Yes. I would like to say what's a thanks to responsible partner and the doctors because this is my very first experience. That's why I'm very excited to speak in the present. And I have some problem with the sharing. That's why I apologize, Dr. Rani's questions. But I have a lot of experience and hear a lot of the new information and the experience. That's why thanks a lot, and I really appreciate your conference. Thank you very much. Minh Labat I'm saying from Myanmar. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss. Any other? Mr. Kaumat, Maner,
Okay.
Mr.
If
Deepak.
that's the case, Dr. Poddar, let me start.
Okay. Yes, sir.
I, Professor Dr. Abhijit Ghosh, on behalf of the Faculty of Business and Accountancy, Lincoln University College, Malaysia, I'm very pleased and also honored to have 2 days of wonderful session with all the leading academics all around the world. I also had papers coming from Nepal, Myanmar, Sri Lanka, India, also Nigeria, and we are very fortunate to have amongst us all the leading academics who are basically working for many prestigious institutions all around the world. The platform is where we are working, and that platform is created by Dr. Poddar and myself with the blessing of the founder and president of Lincoln University College, Dr. Amia Bhomik, a few years back. And this is the 4th time that we are meeting, but we hope to arrange this conference, which is international in flavor, in many more years in future to come. The idea of an international conference of this magnitude is to make sure that we are doing justice A, to ourselves, B, to our students, and C, to the community, and 4th and most importantly, to the industries of a region, of a particular country, the whole world itself. So we understand that having or managing an international conference by doing or trying to doing it online is quite difficult and challenging, because we're quite used to conferences where the conference starts with a cup of coffee and then we mingle, we interact, we talk, we share knowledge, and then we also go out and have fun over a period of 2-3 days, and then we also become friends. That is very restrictive whenever we are thinking of this kind of online platform. However, I do believe that we have actually done a very good job, and thanks to Dr. Poddar and his team, and also thanks to some of the overseas delegates, which is arranging something of this magnitude and doing it to such a precision. I'm very pleased. Also, it is a great honor to see participants coming into this platform and basically exchanging their ideas and viewpoints. However, from my side, I was, because I'm very applied in nature, and I always look for opportunities where we are mainly discussing about managerial implications. These researches are basically linked to the further researches and what is happening all around ourselves. Right now, we know all of us are going through a very crucial stage or stages in our lives, and that is this pandemic has basically created havoc. Has it really created first, or it has opened a few windows of opportunities? Is it helping us to, be well prepared for the future? I mean, these are the fundamental questions, and these are the fundamental questions that are not only being asked by only the business the people who are actually industrialists, but actually this is where we as academics, we have major role to play. Shouldn't we be preparing ourselves with our cutting edge knowledge and then technological background and technological kind of mindset so that we know how to survive with our businesses. We can steer our businesses towards a nice future, and also we can help them overcoming these kinds of situations if this happens in the future. One thing is for sure, the coronavirus, it is going to stay for a long time. What we have to do, we have to move on. Basically, we must know how to navigate ourselves by accepting the new norm. So my humble request to all the academics who are here today to start investing your time in research work that is going to be linked to these kinds of pandemic or crucial stages or situations that are so devastating in nature, so that we are able to go for a risk assessment. We have the risk assessment tool. We have the inclination and courage towards getting involved into other faculties, because we are so much bogged down with our own faculties. We do not have time to find out what's happening in the engineering faculty or computer science faculty or hospitality faculty and things like that. So let's get out of our cocoons or shells. Let's go out and try to find out what others are doing. Let's embrace modern technology and technological tools in our teaching, in our student management, in handling students, also our network and interaction with the industries around ourselves, so that at the end of the day, this is becoming like a platform where we bring our ideas and tools on a regular basis. With that, I bring ourselves to the final stage of this particular conference. I'm very happy to mention that this conference has been conducted in a very professional manner, and my humble request to all the participants, not just to stop here, but continue with the hard and good work, so that we are at the front. We are at the front not only with our observations, findings, but also we are helping each other so that we are able to move forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ghosh. I would now request Dr. Kaushik Mukherjee, our partner from AKS University. Kaushik Mukherjee, sir, please.
A very good afternoon to all. It was nice hearing Professor Ghosh with such valuable words. And really, he has told such value-added things that, as you know, this is a almost post-COVID or a COVID-affected, time. So we should go with our good work. He encouraged us, and I should like to thank Todar sir, who has created such a nice platform, and he is such a nice guy with always smiling face and with with a number of solutions for each problem. And once I went there, I met with Avijit sir also. He is also very helpful and very nice guy with full of domain expertise in the acumen of accounts and financial services. I was basically a hardcore defense person. I was there in Air Force for almost 20 years, but later on I switched over to academics, and since last 10 years, and I'm really enjoying it because interaction with all the knowledgeable person or the veterans from different fields, it is really it is as passion becoming my profession. And I would like to thank everyone for participating. I would like to thank the organizing committee, the core organizing committee from Lincoln University College, Malaysia, for taking a pain in such a situation and connecting each and everyone through this digital platform. And I would expect that we will be meeting in such a program in future also, and hope that we will physically meet in some place, maybe in India, maybe in Malaysia, maybe in some other countries, because as you know, we all are citizens and citizens of the world. We should not think that we are from different countries. We all are human beings. We all have the same DNAs, no? And it is nice meeting with all of you, and with heartfelt gratitude and appreciation and affection for all, a big namaste from India to all the participants and the core committee. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Abhijit sir. Thank you, Poddar sir, for organizing such a nice international conference. Thank you.
Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, sir. And I would now like to one duty is left to announce the names of the best paper presenters, because all the papers have an effort to present. It is not that best or bad or something good. So actually, it is very encouraging to see that all of you have that courage to present this. You come up that, yes, I will present my topic. That we need, that you present yourself first time, last time, means first time or 10 times, that is not matter. But as you come up first time also, it is the best thing that you come up for presentation. So with the some points, the judge means chairperson selected each session 2 or 3 papers. So on that basis, we just giving the award of best paper presenters award we declare. So I'm sharing the screen. So first, we giving the award to Miss Dipti from Atal Bihari Vajpayee School of Management and Entrepreneurship, Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi, India. Miss Dipti, congratulations and clap for you. Miss Dipti, are you well? Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Next, Miss Pramila Devkota from Lincoln University College, Malaysia. She is doing from Nepal. Thank you, madam. Miss Pramila. Next, Barnair Yen from Myanmar, Lincoln University College. Thank you, Mr. Barnair. Are you around? I think you see, I have seen you.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor.
Thank you. Mr. Koko Lat from Myanmar for presenting the session. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Professor. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Ms. Romkanta Pokrel from Nepal, Lincoln University College. Mr. Romkanta.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Josh Sharma from AKS University, Satna. Mr. Josh.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your presentation and presence.
Thank
Mr.
you so
Han
much, sir.
Thui Wing from Myanmar. Are you present, Mr. Han? Thank you and congratulations. Net problem, I think. Okay.
Congratulations.
Mr. Monish Kumar Sinha and Prisma Johnson Limited, Mumbai, Maharashtra, India. Thank you for your nice presentation. Mr. Monish, sir. Miss Junita from Lady Dog College, Madurai, Tamil Nadu, India. Madam Junita.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir.
Miss Lucia from Myanmar.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Miss, for presentation.
Thank you.
So with this, we means close this best paper presentation. It is not that again I'm telling. It is not that what we are showing is the best. It is the best means different aspect, but we will be careful. So I should share some information. You see the slide, like this one, last slide Mr. Narayan showed, so I just copied. In the presentation, in the slide, you see that nicely she represented the names of the conference, and must be as two university are partner, the two university logos should be side by side. So these are my points only to note.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yes. So, and then this slide also, from you see the attractiveness the caregiver found means as a caregiver, and then the entrepreneurship, the graphical representation or side by side. So this slide is more attractive, and but you can make the logo more smaller because the main theme is on the slide, not on the logo. So you can make logo smaller and slide bigger, means the presentation bigger. Okay.
Yes, yes, sir.
So next slide, you can see this one also, the nice presentation, and this is the pictures of Myanmar photographs. So when you take these photographs, you should take a proper copyright permission, or you take your own photograph, means for your own camera, you take the photograph and use. Otherwise, it may be in future when you use for any presentation or you write any article, you may face problem of copyright, because all photograph have copyright. You can see you have to take permission from the photographer. Okay, miss. So miss, all participants, you please take note these things. And on the first day, thank you. And we will discuss on these matters in our workshop. We will conduct. In that, we will discuss what are the points we have to focus on, paper writing and etc. Okay. And in the first day, you have seen that we have released books and different books, and I can show you the website. You know this, Lincoln University College Publication, LUCP. Here you can see the books. Many books are open access. You can open and read. Some are not open access. You cannot read full. Then we have the journals here. Like here you can see the ICRTBEV, one journal, business related, management related. This is consecutively 4-year running, indexed in my site, Ministry of Education, Malaysia. And all the articles here have what you call Plumex metrics from SVR. You can see this article, suppose. All these article you can see have, sorry, slow a little bit. You can see the Plumex metrics here. From Plumex metrics, you can see who are the means where the article is shared. If how many person read, you see 7 capture. So how many person is sharing, etc. You can see also. So these are the very good means to whatever you do when you publish, you should share your article. Not that after done the work is finished. As yesterday our president said, Dr. Ramya sir is told that it is the platform we start, not to finish. And this is the starting of a journey to research-oriented work. So you can here also, you can see the books, Australia publications, and the journals. So these are the options for our research scholars you can present. And of course, for this conference also and other conference also, we take Scopus Index journals where you can present our works. Okay, so any question from anybody? I think no more questions. So anything, we will communicate with each other. And I again
Sir,
thankful. Yes.
Sandeep sir.
Yes, sir.
My name, I think there was just a Narayan Aryal, but my name is Narayan Prasad Aryal. So please, for electronic certificate, may you change if there is only Narayan Aryal, Narayan Prasad Aryal.
Okay, you please later on you tomorrow you please inform me. Okay,
thank you, sir. I will
issue,
I will
issue
tell
all
through
the
Satish sir.
Ah.
Okay, through Satish sir, I will tell.
No problem. You can WhatsApp me also. No problem. No need to disturb, sir. You can directly contact. So, that is no problem. And all these certificate we will issue within this week. So if anybody don't get, you please contact with me directly. So again, I am thankful to all the participants to join, and the coordinators from Nepal, Myanmar, Nigeria, and of course our partner university, Dr. Kaushik Mukherjee, Mr. Anand Sani, the Pro-Chancellor and Founder President of AKS University Satna, and all the chairpersons, Madam Javanarani, Madam Joskiran Kaur, Dr. Pranam Dhar, Dr. Indrajit, and all other delegates, Dr. Professor Satish Sharma sir. Of course, without your presence, it is not possible for us to do this. And on the behind of the scene, the designers and the IT persons who support overnight for getting it successful. Thank you, all of you. And we can take a group's screenshots if you want. Can switch on your camera and we can take the group shots. Ready? So we can. Okay, start one. Thank you. Only two screen I see. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you. Stay safe all, because new strain also coming. We are hearing. We are in Malaysia getting booster doses, but we have to take care ourselves. Wash hand frequently. Don't touch your face and mouth with hand. It is our normal behavior. We don't know when we touch our eye, nose, always. For that, we have to wash our hand always. Keep ourselves clean. When we go outside, we must clean our clothes. Immediately wash. There is no option. We have to change ourselves. As previously, means yesterday, I see one slide, Darwin's slide, that survival of the fittest. So who will survive? That nature will select. And how nature will select? The fittest person. So how will fit? Not the dinosaur is fit, the cockroach is fit. So we have to stay clean, even we stay in with the COVID. Thank you. Thank you. Stay safe. Wear mask.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you
Stay
so much.
safe.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.